Good afternoon and welcome to the Cazin's Ace and Furniture Pregame Show live at Kesterson Field for today's set between the Evanston Outlaws and the Saratoga Cutthroats. It should be an exciting afternoon. Evanston's magic number is down to 1, and we're not talking just to make the tournament. We're talking to be the number 1 seed out of the Southwest. And here's where it gets even juicier. Should Evanston pull the sweep today, they will have the best conference record in the entire West Side. So with a sweep here today, they would go down with 11 wins to only 1 loss. The only other team that can boast that record potentially is on the other side of the West. That would be the Cody Cubs, and they take on the state champion Powell Pioneers tonight. We come back, set the scene here on the Cazin's Ace and Furniture Pregame Show. Elan and Olliff here live at the Union Broadcast booth, Ross Kesterson Field. And polling will be doing this play-by-play later on. But we will be right back after this. You're tuned in to the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and on live on mylocalradio.com on the radio.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
And we welcome you back to the Union Broadcast booth here for today's action between the Evanston Outlaws hosting Saratoga Cutthroats. Time for our Farmers Insurance scene set, and it's pretty simple. If Evanston Outlaws win one of these 2 games today, and you will be the number 1 seed coming out of the South. Of course, if you're that number 1 seed playing the number 4 seed in the Northwest in next week's district tournament over in Green River. And the district tournament kind of operates like regional in every other sport, except if you're playing in the regional, it's because you are playing in the entire Northwest region. But that's where the different language and different verbiage come from. But the district tournament on the horizon for both these teams, Evanston Outlaws and the Saratoga Cutthroats. When we come back, we'll have Red Devil Light. Behold, here's Poison, Evanston's very own metal outfit, releasing a new album in August, and we get a chance to talk with him on Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen. You're tuned in to a First of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com on demand, live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio on the Big Dog.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be on. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
On your way to Flaming Gorge or the Uintah, stop in at the store, formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Welcome to Aspen Cinema Student Spotlight here with Evanston's very own Behold Here's Poison. And gentlemen, how you doing?
Doing good. Doing pretty good.
All right, so we've got Brigham, and then let's go ahead and start with Brigham. You guys kind of introduce yourselves one at a time and what instrument you guys play in the band.
I'm Brigham. I play the bass and I do the backup vocals and whatnot for live performances.
I'm Devin. I do main vocals on songs and live performances.
I'm Tanner, and I play the drums and do backup vocals.
Awesome, guys. All right, so we had you guys in here not too long ago, and you guys announced that you guys were doing a new album. So I understand the album, it's been delayed just a little bit, so talk to us a little bit about the new album and what's the new drop date for that.
All right, so the original date of it was going to be last Friday, but we ended up pushing it back a little bit so we could drop our last single, which is Breathe, just came out, and then it'll give us a little bit more time to kind of like fine-tune and perfect the album. So we're going to do August 9th now instead.
Awesome. And I understand you guys just got done with your real first tour. Devin, talk to me about what that was like.
Long car rides. Yeah, that was the main selling point. But it was really fun. It was an experience for sure. Oh, yeah. Playing live shows like nonstop for 2 weeks.
Night after night, yeah.
Night after night, yeah. I killed my voice.
I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Brigham, what were the tour dates? Like where you guys played?
We played in Casper, Pocatello, Ogden, Orem. What are they running?
Evanston.
Mm-hmm. There's another Utah one as well.
Awesome. So what was it like to kind of, and Brigham, what was it kind of like to kind of get out there and get this music out to people who've probably never heard of you before or anything like that, like maybe create some new fans?
It was really cool to see people's reactions to us that have never.
apologies. We have to dump out of that interview a little bit early. Behold Here's Poison, brand new album coming out in August. And they're also going to be providing the music for our playoff baseball coverage. Cannot wait for that. Apologies, we had to dump out of that one early as we have to move on with our pregame show. That was our Aspen Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Telling you to go check out Despicable Me 4. Gru, Lucy, Margot, Edith, and Agnes welcome a new member to the family, Gru Jr., who is intent on tormenting his dad. Check out Despicable Me 4, scan the QR code on the graphic, or visit their website at aspencinemas.com. When we come back, we'll have Casey Jones of the Saratoga Cutthroats on our coach show. You're tuned in to a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com. And also on the radio on the Big Dog.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Here with Saratoga Cutthroats manager Casey Jones. Coach, you guys are a new program to A this year. Tell us a little bit about your team.
Yeah, it's been interesting. It's been exciting just bringing Legion Ball back 3 years ago, or it had never been in Saratoga. So we brought it in 3 years ago and started a C program. And now this winter we sat around and said, well, we need somewhere for the C kids to go, I think, because they're enjoying baseball. So we opened up A and got some older kids to join, and we're playing up some 15s to make it work. And yeah, it's been interesting, kind of taking our lumps like any new program, but I think they're getting to see what I think is one of the best sports on the planet, and getting to do it, even if it's not till they're in high school when they first got to do it. But it's been good.
You mentioned that you think it's one of, if not the best sport on the planet. What makes you believe that?
I don't know. I grew up with baseball, and I sitting there kind of taking it for granted maybe. Saratoga had good baseball, Little League, and Babe Ruth when I was growing up, and I think I took it for granted, whoever the dads and the people that made that work, and just to not have it when I got back, when I moved home 3 years ago, was like, oh my gosh, these kids need to experience summer baseball. I think it's a blast, and so I just think kids, it's nice to have baseball memories as when you grow up, talk and teach your boy how to play, or your daughter, and so it's been good to kind of a little resurgence of that.
One of the coolest stories you told me before we came on the air was that you have a young man who's 19 years old. He's loved the game all his life, and now he finally gets to play that game that he loves at a competitive level. What's that been like to kind of bring that option to him?
It's been really cool. He's an athlete in our valley that has been one of the very best football players, one of the best track athletes, and a very good basketball player too, but he just never got baseball. And so when he showed up to the first week, when we were talking about bringing some kids who was going to join our A team, he was just thrilled to be able to play a game that he kind of studied mentally his whole life and through a little bit with his dad. But now he's getting to play it, and he's not bad. It's one of those kids, and a few of these guys are that way. Had they done this 3 or 4 years or 5, it'd be crazy to see how successful they could be at the game, and it's been there's some good stories like that in this group, and even just culminating this week and next week, there's good chemistry in the team, and we're down a little. I mean, we've tailed off from our original 13, but 9 or 10 kids are showing up and will come to districts with us next week and stuff, so should be fun, and it's been a good group to be with.
Talk to me real quick. You mentioned that you've got it'd been fascinating to see some of these kids had they been playing 3 or 4 years, but it looks like you have that opportunity with these 15-year-olds playing at this A level. How valuable are these at-bats or these moments for those 15-year-olds to kind of build a future single A base around?
Yeah, huge. The group that came in as 13s, they have 3 years under their belt, and now their first year of A under their belt. It's kind of what I do. I sit there, and as exhausting as this has been and things, I just kind of picture them as 19-year-olds and go, wow, man, if they continue to progress, I don't know how good we'll ever be because we're just, a town of 1,500 people. But we, like the kid I mentioned, Cazin, he's from encampment. So we're drawing some kids from the valley. Elk Mountain, we got a kid from Elk Mountain that's an outstanding pitcher. His first year of baseball too. It's cool to think about who came in with us at 13 and how good maybe they'll be by 19, and just how, like I said, I just want them to fall in love with baseball, and maybe we produce some more young men that'll be dads that teach their kid how to play baseball when they grow up.
Last question for you. You mentioned that it all culminates for you guys next week at the district tournament. What's it going to be like? A little bit of future tripping here, but what's it going to be like to take this group to go play some playoff postseason baseball?
Yeah, it's kind of weird because in C-ball, we have to be top 2 to make the state, and we've had Laramie and Cheyenne, and Casper one year even was in ours, so it was kind of like we're playing for 3rd and 4th. This year, knowing we'd be in postseason, I think the kids that are really locked in have been excited to be in a tournament. Even my son was talking as we were sitting last night, and he said, I can't wait to watch a baseball tournament, because we've really only played our 6A games. Because we have to play all those C games too. And so these kids have never really seen 2 other A teams play each other. We've never been to a tournament. We don't have the pitching, in this league. I learned early with these double headers, you just got to have arms, and we don't have the arms to even go to a tournament. So it'll be cool to like a 5-day tournament that you guys all do. But they're excited to watch. They're excited to play in it, but they're excited to watch some A teams play and just see great Wyoming baseball.
That is Casey Jones. He's the manager of the Saratoga Cutthroats. Coach Jones, thank you so much. Best of luck the rest of the way. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Nope, that's it. Thanks so much for having us.
We want to thank the manager of the Saratoga Cutthroats, Casey Jones, for being a part of today's pregame coaches show on the Cazin A's pregame show. We come back. We hear from manager of the Evanston Outlaws. That's manager Nick Small, as you're watching First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Out here, we've always worked to promote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Here with Evanston Outlaws manager Nick Small. Coach Small, I can't believe it, but we're already in the last games of the regular season. Talk to me a little bit about some leaps and bounds you feel like this team has made since we started back in April.
I think our pitching has been our biggest bright spot here lately. Pitching's been very good for us.
When you look at this game, it's pretty simple. Win one of these two, and you guys are going to be the number one seed at the regional tournament out of the Southwest. Then immediately your attention turns towards the district tournament. Talk to me real quick about how you guys are kind of putting that out of your mind and focusing on the cutthroats here today.
I think these kids are just hungry to come out and play baseball. It don't matter what game it is. I mean, they're pretty even-keeled group of kids, and I think we'll be all right.
Today, it's also senior day. We're going to be talking and honoring Gavin Oliver, Ryder Wilson, and a few other people. But go ahead and talk to me about this senior class if you could.
Yeah, we got, like you said, Gavin, Ryder, and Tony that we'll be honoring today. Gavin and Ryder been cornerstones of this lineup since they were 8, right? This group's been playing together. And then Tony's a move-in. We've had him a couple of weeks. Sure wish we had him a little bit more, but, he's a polite kid, hard worker, and we'll see a lot of him today.
Talk to me real quick about how this team is kind of preparing for the cutthroats. You guys played them back in June. You guys won those games fairly one-sided. How do you guys not fall into the mindset of, hey, we've already beaten these guys pretty good a few times, but it should be autopilot? How do you keep these guys locked in for this matchup?
I just go take care of what you can control, make the outs and quality plate appearances and let the game take care of itself. I think we'll be okay.
We're going to be shutting down Ross Kesterson Field for the 2024 season. Of course, you played for Ross Kesterson. You were a part of his teams, part of the early teams here in the Outlaws organization. What's it kind of like to always have this field, to have his name on it, and to just play at the same place where so many Outlaw memories have been created?
Yeah, my group was actually the first group that played on this field, so it's pretty special to me. And, Ross is the one that got this rolling here in Evanston, and he has a lot to do with how I coach and how this program continues to grow. So it's special. He's, like I said, he was the one that created this, and it's an honor to continue doing it for him.
Last question for you. Again, last home game. So the fans will be out and see their team as the home team for the last time. Of course, some of these guys will be traveling over to Green River for the district tournament, and hopefully on to PAL. But what can you say about the fan base for Evanston baseball here?
Yeah, we got a great group of parents that travel and support these boys. It wouldn't be, these kids can't play baseball without the support from their parents, so they should be very appreciative. I know I am, and coaching staff appreciates all the hard work that these parents put in, and hope to see that hillside full this afternoon and send out Walker and Braxton on their super senior year and, send these seniors off that Tony's done, but Ryder and Gavin can come back. So hopefully they have a good showing today, and fan base is here to support them.
Last question for you, and since this may be the last time we get a pregame because we know things get crazy with playoffs. Talk to me real quick about your assistant coaching staff.
You went fishing and forgot your bait?
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Unfortunately, we had to cut that interview with manager Nick Small just a little bit short. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties during the pregame show today. But, great to hear from Coach Small and great to hear him talk about some of his wonderful seniors. More on them later because I'm sure we're going to talk about them quite a bit throughout the day. Myself, Aaron Poling, and Elan Olliff in the Union broadcast booth. Let's go ahead and meet these starting lineups for the Saratoga Cutthroats. That's Snowden Williams, the catcher, leading off. Easton Mason will bat second, playing second. Jace Westring will be the pitcher, batting third. Max Jones at short will clean up. Hunter Johnson in the 8th spot, playing center field. Cannon Gilbert will play third base, batting sixth. Caven Pickett will bat seventh, playing first. Chase Kennedy will play left field, batting eighth. And Cole Williams will round out the starting lineup, batting ninth, playing right field for the Cutthroats. Let's go ahead and meet the defensive alignment that is going to take the field for the Evanston Outlaws. First, Jackson Osborne behind the plate. From left to right, across the infield, Breckenridge, Gavin Oliver, Jaden Winley, Braxton Bauer. From left to right in the outfield, Damian Common, Walker Wilson, Tony Natoli. And, a name that wasn't mentioned there was Ryder Wilson. That is because he is on the mound today, getting the start for the Outlaws in Elan. What is a pivotal game for them because this could be the game that clinches that number 1 seed in the West District.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be, it's important. That is for sure. It's very important, and you have to come out here and really number 1 is you got to split here, worst case scenario. But if you sweep, you're looking at a regular season where you only have 1 loss the entire season.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and get you some stats on Ryder Wilson momentarily. As Snowden Williams makes his way to the plate, he will bat from the left-hand side. Ryder Wilson, his 15th game on the mound, 5th start, first pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, misses low as he's thrown 32 and 2/3 innings. He's 1-1 with 2 saves and 2 save opportunities. He has allowed 23 earned runs, 10 walks, 32 strikeouts, 5 hit by pitches for a 4.9 ERA. Comes set, delivers the 1-0, misses inside, 2-0.
Let's go and go to our Ellingford Brothers keys of the game real quick. For all your sand, cement, and gravel needs, contact Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515. For the Outlaws, it's pretty simple. Play the ball, not the team.
Absolutely, as Wilson comes set, fires home that 2-0 pitch. Swing and a tapper back behind the mound as that's going to roll to the backstop for the first strike of today's contest. 2-1, the count to Snowden Williams as Evanston Outlaws wearing their traditional home blue uniforms. Say post 41 across the top, 41 on the hat as well. The pitch, swing and a miss. Now 2-2 is Ryder Wilson, the high fastball there. Saratoga Cutthroats, Elan, didn't really know much about their color scheme coming into the week, but I do kind of like this purple. It's a deep purple, almost deep enough that it should be singing about smoke on the water. The pitch, breaking ball misses low. Possible fires in the sky, too.
We'll see as Snowden Williams doing a good job to kind of start this thing out for the Cutthroats here.
Yeah, that's what you want out of your leadoff hitter. It can't ask for much more as Ryder Wilson comes set the pitch in the dirt as Williams draws a leadoff walk. It's a pretty good leadoff at bat there. If you're Wilson on the mound, though, just kind of shake it off. Sometimes either with the lefty or with the first batter of the game, it can take a little bit just to settle in and get ready to go. As this is only the 5th start for Ryder Wilson. A lot of times he's been out of the bullpen for this team, where he comes in, makes an appearance to shut the door and try to allow the Outlaws to either win the game or come back. The pitch, runner goes, ball, pitch misses, the throw down in time. Good throw there from Jackson Osborne as Snowden Williams is erased, trying to steal a bag.
Good job there by Osborne. He's really kind of proven to be one of the top catchers, at least in the West. For sure in the Southwest. I mean, him and Benji Lale are probably right there with each other. But, man, just great heads-up play there by Osborne.
That pitch on the ground slowly. Going to be a tough play. Oliver charge fields. Fires nicely done there by Gavin Oliver as he retires Easton Mason for the second out of the top of the first inning.
Yeah, nice simple little 6-3 put out there. So far, the seniors, Oliver and Wilson, they're doing a good job out there. Kind of crazy to think that Gavin Oliver's graduated high school.
And Ryder Wilson as well, too. It's something because we don't see them in the school often because this is obviously a summer sport. And, I don't see him because I also cover Rich, too. So just kind of getting out here and, finding out. I didn't realize Gavin Oliver had graduated. I didn't realize Ryder Wilson had graduated. Comes the first pitch to Jace Westrings, a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. As for this Saratoga team, we talked a lot about the keys for the Outlaws. For them, hey, play spoiler. First year in the single A program, what a way to start your program this could be, as it's a breaking ball on the ground to second. We'll get to that more later as Windley has that one roll through his legs and into right field. That's going to go down as an error, as he just took his eye off the ball to kind of gauge how far the runner was down the line. With 2 outs in the inning, that will be an E4.
Aaron, that's kind of what we talked about in our Ellingford Brothers Keys of the Game. Play the ball, not the team. I think Windley just kind of thought, all right, I can take my time here. We were able to get that last out fairly easily. You got to stay locked in. Sometimes the ball is going to play you more than the team.
This brings up Max Jones. First pitch misses high, ball 1. And for infielders today to understand, the field looks like it's in much better condition than it was on Wednesday, where it was a little bit dry on Wednesday, a lot of high hops. So you have to understand as an infielder, you want to make sure you stay down, come up. You have to do that. That's the basics. Swing and a miss on the pitch, a throw back, not in time. But, you've probably heard that ad nauseum if you've played any level of baseball in your life, that you have to start down, come up. And that's the reason right there. He did get all the way down, but didn't stay down. And I think maybe a little bit has to do with on Wednesday, the ball was bouncing high in the air, about shoulder high, almost every ground ball. Breaking ball is tipped into the mitt. It was tipped away from the middle. It looked like Jackson Osborne caught that one. It was tipped straight back. 1-2 the count to Jones. He's playing shortstop for the Saratoga team. But as we were mentioning for the Cutthroats, if you're able to come in here, get a win or get a sweep and not allow the Outlaws to clinch the number 1 seed, that'd be huge for their program going forward in their first year at A-ball. As Jones fouls off a breaking ball in the outside corner. We'll reset, do the 1-2 again.
Yeah, that'd be huge, especially with a team that's so young. You heard from Coach Casey Jones on our pregame coaches show talk about how he's got 4 15-year-olds playing on this team.
That's crazy. I mean, it's going to be good for their future as these 15-year-old kids. If they stick with it, they're going to have a lot of at-bats going into their senior year. As that one's popped up, right side, Braxton Bauer gives chase, but that ball will land harmlessly to the left of the Outlaws' dugout on the first base line, out of play. We'll reset, do the 1-2 again.
That's another thing that Coach Jones talked about is when he's looking at this team, he's looking at them thinking, man, what are they going to be like as 18, 19-year-olds? And he's really, really excited about it. They knew that this was going to be a bit of an uphill battle. And the other thing he talked about was, and we'll actually touch on that in another comment he made after the 1-2.
Pitch. As we'll touch on that after the break, as Ryder Wilson gets the strikeout there on a nice breaking ball below the zone. Outlaws work around a walk and an error as they collect 3 outs before a run comes across. We're going to head to the bottom of the first inning as we are tied 0-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But you're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog as well, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak a peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
A beautiful smile increases your...
Playing first, Jackson Osborne behind the plate, batting 5th. Brecken Rich will bat 6th, playing third base. Tony Natoli will bat 7th, playing right field. Jaden Windley will play second base, batting 8th, and Damian Common will round out the starting lineup for the Outlaws, playing left field as they will face Jace Westring, the pitcher. Let's go ahead and meet the rest of the defensive alignment for the Cutthroats before we start. Snowden Williams behind the plate, Westring on the mound from left to right across the infield. It's Cannon Gilbert, Max Jones, Easton Mason, and Caben Pickett on the infield. In the outfield, it will be in left, Chase Kennedy. In center, Hunter Johnson. In right, Cole Williams. That is a defensive alignment that will face this Outlaws team. Ryder Wilson will stroll to the plate to lead off the game. Outlaws looking to jump on top early here. The best way in a game like this, if you can get on top early and often, it's going to help you in the long run. As Ryder Wilson's .348 average on the line as he steps to the plate, getting on base at a .442 clip. His on base plus slugging or OPS sits at a cool .894, slugging about .452. as when Ryder Wilson does put the ball in play, he does a lot of damage, nearly averaging 2 bases per hit that he has. First pitch to Ryder, skips into the dirt as it's about a 55-foot fastball there. 0-1. It's Westring on the mound. The Saratoga program, we talked about them being young, their first year in single A ball, as that one hits Ryder Wilson on the 1-0 pitch as he'll make his way down to first, hit by pitch to lead off the game. They'll bring up Walker Wilson.
So that thought we were working on before the break was he mentioned that their depth is a little shallow right now. They don't have a lot of arms, so they can't. Though most games they've played at the single A, so they haven't gone to a tournament. So one thing he mentioned is that his kids are excited to go to a tournament next week and watch some really, really good 1A teams and just learn from them.
Absolutely, and you love to hear that. I mean, especially as someone that loves the game of baseball and understands that sometimes being a student of the game of baseball, that could be the best thing for you. And, you got 4 15-year-old kids who are on this team, and it's a brand new program to the single A. They all went from C to A. That's like going from middle school to varsity baseball. As that pitch misses outside to Walker Wilson, coming in batting a cool 385, getting on base at a 504 clip. That means every other at bat he gets on base, as he's slugging 440 with an OPS of 944. As Western comes set, the pitch, swinging a fly ball into right field, or make that right center field. No one saw the ball. It's going to land harmlessly in the gap. I don't think either of the outfielders saw it. Ryder Wilson had to hold third on the throw, as it is going to be a double for Walker Wilson as he makes his way all the way to third. Outlaws go on top 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Just nice piece of hitting here by Walker. Doesn't try to do too much, just threads it in there, lets the chips kind of fall where they may, and now he's got himself a leadoff double.
It looked like he's being very intentional about going to the right side with that runner on second. You make an out over in right field, you're probably getting Ryder Wilson over to third. That time he was rewarded with a double. So that'll bring up Gavin Oliver. First pitch to Gavin, misses high, ball 1. He homered in the last doubleheader 2 games ago against Green River, no doubt about it, about 10 feet left of the left field light pole. But on this day in 1934, Babe Ruth hit his 700th home run in a 4-2 victory over Tommy Bridges and the Detroit Tigers, as Oliver follows that one straight back. 1-1 the count, as Lou Gehrig left in the first with a severe case of lumbago, the most serious threat to his streak that he had. He returned the next day for 1 at-bat to keep the streak alive. That is on this day in 1934. Western comes set to pitch to Oliver. Swing and followed straight back as Gavin took a mighty hack at that one. 1-2.
By the way, you've got Walker now standing over on third. He took the base on one of the kind of wild pitches, so took off.
Pitch. Swinging a line drive through the infield for a base hit as Gavin Oliver sees that ball split the gap in the outfield as he's on his way to second. We're going to get runner's interference at first, as Oliver is going to cruise back in as he was nearly picked off. Got a little too far off the base because Gavin Oliver was able to safely make it to second. That runner's interference should leave him at second, as that was the bag that he was interfered for. But Gavin Oliver drives in another RBI, if I believe correctly. That is his 40th of the season.
Wow.
As Oliver's had himself quite the year. That's actually his 41st. I take that back. We'll bring up Braxton Bauer. First pitch to Bauer, misses high, ball 1. Gavin Oliver with another double. Walker Wilson, he doubled in and scored on the Oliver double as Bauer comes into this at-bat, slugging 480 as practically half the time he hits the ball, it's a double. So for Bauer, 350 average, 469 on base percentage. His OPS is 9.49. That is second on the team behind Oliver's 1.06 that just went up. Comes set. Delivers a 2-0 to Bauer, misses high, 3-0. Let's see if they give Bauer the green light here. One of his last games at Ross Kesterson Field, as he's a return year senior. So, might as well 3-0. See if you can hit one to Smiths. The pitch. He does just that and drills one towards center field. That's going to be over the head of the center fielder Johnson. One hops off the wall. Gavin Oliver's going to come around to score as Braxton Bauer will motor into second base. with another double, as 3 straight doubles for the Evanston Outlaws here in the bottom half of the first inning. That'll bring up Jackson Osborne. Nobody on. 3 runs home, runner on second.
And now the Outlaws bats are alive and well in this one. I think they know what's awaiting them if they can get just one of these wins or maybe even 2 of them.
First pitch to Osborne, misses high, ball 1.
Nothing like playoff seeding to get your motivation up.
Osborne hitting .302, getting on base, had a .432 clip, 745 OPS, slugging out a .312. The pitch, swinging a ground ball through for a base hit as Osborne goes to the right side. Bauer hits the bag at third. He's going to come around to score as the throw will come into the cutoff. Jackson Osborne with the 4th straight RBI hit for the Outlaws. Makes it a 4-0 game.
And no outs yet.
That's a great piece of hitting right there from Osborne. So let's bring up Breckenridge. Breckenridge batting .274. As that average has been slowly climbing since the Green River doubleheader at Green River. The pitch, outside, ball 1. As Rich kind of got off to a slow start by his standards, but he's really picking it up. And that's just something that happens in baseball sometimes, is you start to scuffle and then you try really hard to get out of it. And then suddenly every time you do that, you put yourself deeper and deeper into the hole. The pitch, swung on, tipped in the mitt, 1-1.
Another thing is that he's also kind of coming alive right around the postseason, which when you get to the postseason, you're going to need a weapon like Breckenridge.
Yeah, and I think the Outlaws would much rather have, it's going to sting that your stats aren't very good throughout the year, but they'd much rather have him on fire now than early on in the season. That pitch misses low, 2-1. 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws on top, Osborne on first after an RBI single. That is 4 straight RBI hits for the Outlaws. The pitch misses low, ball 3.
This is the count Brecken's got a green light on.
I was going to say, if Braxton Bauer swinging 3-0, I imagine a lot of people are swinging 3-0 today. This is the pitch, 3-1, swung on and missed, 3-2. It's a good 3-1 hack there from Breckenridge. You're not necessarily trying to just shoot the ball the other way in a 3-0 count. You're trying to turn on one and drill it. Come set, the payoff pitch, misses high, ball 4 as Breckenridge draws a walk. As Tony Natoli will come to the plate with runners on first and second, nobody out in the inning.
He's been fun to watch from afar. I haven't gotten to call any of his games yet, but he's been fun to watch kind of on the stream, and he's really added something to this Outlaws team.
Yeah, he's a really good kid. I got a chance to talk to him at Pocatello. First pitch to Natoli from West String. In the dirt, skips by. Both runners will advance. But getting a chance to talk to Natoli, his first at-bat with the Outlaws was in that Pocatello Wood Bat Tournament. And the first thing he does, first swing he takes for the team, shatters Breckenridge's wood bat. And it's like, welcome to the team. And it's like, oh, you couldn't feel any worse. And Breckenridge took it like a champ as he's walking off the field holding it like a trophy. So, I mean, it's just one of those things that the Outlaws have welcomed in with open arms. And it seems like, I haven't talked to him a whole lot, but it seems like he's enjoyed his time here. It's also his senior day as well. And, just getting out and getting a chance to play baseball in your final year of high school, as that one's floated the other way. It's going to fall in because of the way that ball was in the air until it dropped. Osborne has to hold. Pretty good play over there at first by Pickett as he picks it out of the dirt. He'll tag Natoli for the 3 unassisted, as a pretty good pitch by Westring got in on Natoli's hands.
So Pickett over there at first, coming from Coach Jones. He's a 19-year-old. He's never played baseball before competitively, but he's studied it. He's been a fan of it his entire life, and now he gets a chance to play competitively.
Yeah, we should get him up here. Get him into a broadcasting role if he likes the game that much. Wasn't able to play it. As Windley, first pitch swinging, pops it up. As it's going to be a foul ball. And it's going to be interference on Windley. He's out as he was trotting down the line. The catcher had to go around him. It's going to be interference on the foul pop-up there for Windley. That'll bring up Damian Common with runners on second and third. 2 outs in the inning, 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And the Outlaws have batted the entire order here in the first inning.
Westring comes set. Delivers home the first pitch to Common. On the outside corner, 0-1.
Good looking pitch from Westring there. Maybe he just needs to be out there and kind of settle in and take a deep breath. You have 2 outs. Your defense have shown that they can make some plays. Just put the ball and see what happens.
Pitch from Common, swung on, lifted to short. As Jones puts that away for out number 3. Outlaws get 4 on the board. They lead 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on the My Local Radio Sports Network, also on 99.1 The Big Dog.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Back inside the Union Broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in at 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. We want to let you know on this day in baseball history is obviously around the second week of July. A lot of All-Star game moments that have happened recently, as Boston's Pedro Martinez in 1999 pitched himself into the All-Star Game record book, becoming the first to strike out the first 4 hitters of the All-Star Game. Fanning, just listen to this lineup: Barry Larkin, Larry Walker, Sammy Sosa, and Mark McGwire.
Sheesh.
As Martinez struck out 5 in the first 2 innings, tying an American League record to lead the American League to a 4-1 victory over the National League, which I would like it on record. Tarek Skubal should be starting this All-Star Game for the American League. I don't care.
You're probably right.
I don't care what you say. He has a better ERA. Obviously, being the Texas manager, the pitcher from the Seattle Mariners is going to get it because he sees him more often as Ryder Wilson. First pitch off the outside corner, ball 1, and I'll die on that hill. Skubal just allowed 2 hits to the Dodgers. Just 2 hits over 6 innings. The pitch. Swing and miss at a fastball on the outside corner. 1-1,
What year was that?
That was 1999 for Pedro Martinez.
So that was the year after the home run chase for McGwire and Sosa.
Yeah, I mean,
so they're still in their powers.
I was gonna say they're still, premier names in the majors. The 1-1 swung on, tipped straight back. We'll reset, do the 1-2. And obviously in any All-Star game, you're gonna face a pretty good lineup, but you get those 2 names back to back, Sosa and McGwire.
Ooh, boy.
Ryder Wilson comes set, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back into the backstop. 1-2.
Only thing that could make that lineup more complicated if you said Junior was on that, which he probably was on that team, to come to think of it.
Well, Junior was probably on the American League team.
No, he was I think he was playing for the Reds by that time.
The pitch. Outside, 2-2.
Now I'm wondering, was he playing on the what year did he go to Cincinnati?
Ryder Wilson comes set, delivers the pitch. Just a bit high, 3-2. If you're Ryder coming in here, your team got you 4 runs. You want to come in, fire strikes. Allow that defense to work behind you. Come set, the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball in the outside corner for out number 2. That is Ryder Wilson's second punch out of the contest. 1 out.
He's one of those pitchers that's just going to get stronger and stronger throughout the game. So he got through that first inning, and now he's got a real chance to really kind of pour it in a little bit more.
Yeah, it's just finding a rhythm.
You are correct. He was on Seattle. That was his last year.
The pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball in the dirt. 0-1. I'd love to just pretend like I knew that. I kind of guessed. If I had to guess, I would have guessed around 2001 is when he left.
2000.
It was 2000. I would have been wrong there. Ryder Wilson comes set, delivers the pitch to Cannon Gilbert. It's fouled straight back after Hunter Johnson struck out to start the inning.
How about the mentality of these cutthroats? I mean, talking about, we're going to a playoff tournament
Yes,
next
I
year.
love
We're
that.
so excited. We're excited to play, but we're excited to watch two really good single A teams.
I absolutely love that. I mean, I feel like one of the best ways of getting better at baseball is watching baseball. Obviously, you can practice it, but the pitch, breaking ball called, strike 3 as Ryder Wilson has 3 straight punch-outs to end the first and start the second for out number 2.
That was a beautiful strike inside at the knees. Couldn't place it much better than what Ryder did there.
This brings up Cazin Pickett. And to your point, or to back to our point that we were talking about before the strikeout, just watching the game and getting a chance to watch, what it takes to possibly win the district and to, see what it takes to get to the state title or state tournament, first pitch strike on the off the inside corner for a ball, 1-0.
Well, look at what teams they're going to be seeing there too. You're going to see Cody, you're going to see Powell. 4 of the last state championships have all come from that area.
Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. And not only that, you're going to see 6 teams that legitimately have a shot. Nothing against the other 2 teams, but, looking at the records, if you told me one of 6 teams makes a state tournament, I wouldn't be any surprised at all. That pitch on the outside corner, 1-2. As it looks like if the Outlaws win this, they're going to be playing Riverton day 1.
Yeah, and you would think 1 versus 4 like that matchup, but when you look at the record the Outlaws have had against the Raiders, it gives you some hesitation.
Breaking ball misses high, 2-2. But for the Outlaws, though, they're going to say it hit them. Okay. So hit by pitch with 2 outs as Pickett will reach base. And, for the Outlaws, though, those games that for Riverton, they did come against the Outlaws early on in the season. And, early in the season, it's kind of a crapshoot in American Legion baseball, as we've learned. So Outlaws are playing a much better brand of ball, and it'll be interesting to see because I talked to one of the coaches for Riverton as Ryder's going to pick off to first. Pickett is back in time. This brings up Chase Kennedy, the left fielder. But I talked to one of their coaches, and he was trying to implore to his team that, hey, the Outlaws aren't too far off of where we are, so if you take them lightly. And this was back, first couple weeks of the season. So I imagine that mentality is the same as that one's followed straight back, 1-1.
And the Outlaws have evolved since then. You heard Coach Small talk about it when I asked him where did he feel like this team has improved the most, and he said the pitching. And that is what kind of was their bugaboo against Riverton, was the pitching wasn't as sharp as it could have been. Now it seems like it's kind of dialing in.
Strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Of course, Riverton, they were able to put up 18 hits against the Outlaws here at Ross Kesterson. So that's a very good offensive team. The pitching will be challenged, and it's going to be interesting. But the Outlaws have to win this game first. They're up 4-0. You think back to Wednesday, they're up 5-0 in game 1. They lost that lead, still able to win. So the Outlaws have it fresh in their mind that, hey, teams can come back. So you have to stay locked in and stay executed.
Well, right now, when you look at that district tournament, I feel like you have 4 teams competing for 2 spots in the state tournament.
Curveball misses high. And, it's hard to say that, though, with Powell. It's hard to lock Powell in automatically. I mean,
you do because they're hosting the tournament.
Yeah, that's
so they're
right. That's
automatically
why.
in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say they've fallen to the 3 seed, but yeah, they are automatics. 2-2. Strike 3 called on the outside corner as Ryder Wilson strikes out the side in between a hit by pitch. As that is now 4 strikeouts for Wilson to start the game. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, listening in on My Local Radio, on the My Local Radio app, and on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with the Y-High Independence Account today.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food and excellent service every time, because breakfast matters.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Will be Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver due up top of the order for the Outlaws. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As Westring, back to work in his second inning of work. Outlaws touched him up for 4 runs, all earned in that first inning. Could have been more, but he did a good job limiting the damage as Ryder Wilson first pitch, swinging ground ball back up the middle and through for a base hit as he's on base for the second time today, now 1 for 1 after being hit his first time up. I'll bring up Walker Wilson. He doubled his first time.
Outlaws batted all the way through the order last inning, so he's already through his second trip through the order. We'll see what the Outlaws kind of do here. I mean, it's hard to improve on what you did. You put up 4 runs and 9 batters.
Yeah. And 3 straight extra base hits starting from Walker Wilson to Braxton and Bowers, your 2-3-4 hitters, did a lot of damage in the inning as well. First pitch to Walker. Swung on, fouled straight back, 0-1. See if Ryder Wilson is in a running mood today.
When is he not?
If he gets a good jump, I think he's going to have this bag. Westring's not exactly quick to the plate, but he's not exactly holding the leg up high, pausing and being slow. It's kind of one of those in-betweeners, but plenty of time for Ryder to take that bag if he feels. The pitch, Ryder goes on the outside corner, to throw down third, then first. So that pitch misses outside, 2-2. Williams has been pretty good behind the plate, I think, in the 2 innings. And kind of at this age, it doesn't really matter which handedness you are. It's more about the effort you put in and the skill you have. Ryder Wilson on his way to third. Line drive back up the middle, through for a base hit. Ryder hits the bag at third on his way in as Walker Wilson has himself an RBI single, his second RBI of the day, second hit of the day with nobody out. That'll bring up Gavin Oliver. Oliver doubled his first time up. As Walker Wilson, see how long he stays over at first base. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First pitch to Oliver will have to wait, because he'll pick off to first. Walker back in easily. The wind is blowing out towards right center field, so anything in the air that way is going to fly. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball towards right center field. As Cole Williams is going to come in and watch that fall. It'll bounce by him as Walker Wilson hits the bag at second on his way to third. Gavin Oliver will stroll into second base. It'll be interesting to see how they rule that. My guess is going to go down as a single E9 as both runners will advance an extra base on the air. He brings up Braxton Bauer with the runners at second and third. Nobody out in the inning.
Tell you what, Braxton hit a booming ball last time. If he can get a little bit more under it, this could be big.
First pitch swing, tipped it in the mitt, 0-1.
That was a big swing, too. He was looking to make this a 8-run game right here.
So they did indeed rule it a single, then an error. That allows both runners to move up. Comes the 0-1 to Bauer. Swinging a fly ball down the right field. That's slicing foul and out of play. 0-2. Go to the count to Bauer. Comes set, delivers. Swinging a high fly ball into right field. As it's drifting into foul territory, it's going to fall in. As a good effort there from Pickett as he nearly got his glove to it. 0-2 the count still. String back to work. He's about to fire his 35th pitch of the outing. I'm set. Sound the 0-2. Misses high for a ball. 1-2. His first time up. Came around to score on the Jackson Osborne RBI single. The 1-2. High again. 2-2. Walker Wilson on third. Gavin Oliver on second. 1 run already home in the inning. 2-2 the count to Bauer. Comes set, delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball on the outer third. Catcher drops it, but is going to lob it over to first in time. As Williams did a good job checking on Ryder Wilson down there. Jackson Osborne will come up. Runners on second and third. Singled his first time up. No one out in the inning. Little runs out there for the Outlaws, looking to break this one wide open. Comes set, the pitch. Swing and a ground ball past the third baseman Gilbert into left field for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. They're going to go back to third. Oliver's caught up, and he tripped over the third baseman. As they'll throw home, they're going to get him. But Gavin Oliver was interfered with over at third, but neither umpire was looking that way when it happened. And I think that's what Coach Small is going to go talk to the field umpire about, as I don't think he saw that. Gavin tripped on the third baseman. And it's an unfortunate thing for an umpiring crew. When you're in a two-man crew, you can't see everything. And one of the things that does get missed quite often, I think, or plays at the bag when you expect it to not be a clear play, or when you expect it to be a clear play, because that's exactly what he's pointing to. He's pointing to third base. And, good for Coach Small going out there and just talking about it. I don't know if this will get overturned. It's just one of those things that in a two-man umpiring crew, things will get missed. I think that one's going to get missed, and it's going to cost the Outlaws there, unfortunately. 1 run will score, though, as Walker Wilson comes around to score. Oliver was cut down. And part of the reason that he was caught in between is because he was stumbling, trying to get back to the bag. And by the time he got back to the bag, that's when the throw came, and he's already toast, so you might as well get into a rundown. That way Osborne can move up to second. So that way Breckenridge can bat with a runner in scoring position. It's a good job by Oliver, knowing that you're kind of hung out to dry there, not of your own fruition, but just allowing your teammate to move into scoring position. First pitch misses high to Breckenridge, ball 1.
Yeah, when he came around third, it looked like he caught his toe on something.
The pitch. Osborne to third as that pitch gets by. The fastball misses low and outside, skips to the backstop. Runner on third with 2 outs in the inning. 2-0 the count. Westring comes set. The pitch. Off the plate outside. This is a big 2-out run standing over there on third for the Outlaws. You kind of want to keep pouring on as much as you can. Right now, Ryder Wilson is in command on the mound, but we've seen that for this Outlaw team turn on a dime. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. Misses high for a ball. Ball 4 as Breckenridge will take first base. That'll bring up Tony Natoli with runners on first and third, 2 down in the inning.
Keep an eye on Brecken, probably with 2 down. He's probably just going to take second on this first pitch.
Yeah, don't plan on him staying around first base motel very long. 6-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Osborne on third, pitch to Natoli, strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Rich stayed put. We're talking about Natoli. He moved here from Elko, as we're at the Elko Invitational. A couple weeks ago, I asked him at the Pocatello turn if he's excited to go back, and he seemed like he was pretty happy about it. Swinging a miss at a fastball at the top of the zone, 0-2.
It's kind of like the American Legion version of a rental. Like one of those guys.
Trade deadline acquisition,
yeah. Exactly. Get you across the finish line to the playoffs, which the Outlaws have from where I'm sitting, they have a pretty good shot to get to that state tournament.
Comes set. The pitch. Misses outside, 1-2. And when it comes down to that tournament, a lot of it is you have to show up and you have to play your best baseball. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean the best teams are going to win, because I feel like these teams play each other a lot. I mean, Riverton's played Evanston 5 times. Green River's played us 5 times. It just kind of shows who shows up, who plays the best baseball. And, the Evanston Outlaws have had success on that field as that pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner for out number 3. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Also listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog. When we come back, we'll have Cole Williams, Snowden Williams, Easton Mason, the 9-1-2 hitters, due up for the Cutthroats.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous national forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as Ryder Wilson back to work to start the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. 6-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as Wilson has been staked to a pretty big lead as the offense has come to play today. Scored 4 in the first, 2 in the second, and they've had opportunities to score more, as on the mound, Westring's done a pretty good job of not allowing innings to really snowball. We've seen innings this year for the Outlaws, they put up double-digit numbers, and he's gotten a couple times where he's been in jams and able to limit the damage, as that's also part of the growing process for the Saratoga team, is learning to cut down runners when they're on base, and they've done a decent job of that in today's game. This will bring up Cole Williams, his first at bat. Ryder Wilson comes set. The pitch. Misses high, ball 1. As they're going to peel down to first, did not go on the check swing. Ryder Wilson's going to work from that first base side of the rubber. Holds the belt. Delivers the pitch. Just off the plate outside. 2-0. Williams steps back in. Wilson comes set. The pitch. That misses. Down low for a ball. 3-0, as Cole Williams is the right fielder on the Saratoga team. Ryder Wilson comes set. Delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. In the zone. 3-0 swing there from Williams, as Wilson was able to find the zone. Wilson will come set. Fires home the 3-1. Strike 2 called on the outside corner. 3-2. As Williams steps back in. Wilson comes set. Fires home the 3-2. Swung on, fouled straight back. 3-2 again. It's turning into a pretty good at bat here for Cole Williams as the 9-hitter. The one thing you can do is you can put pressure on the pitcher by seeing a lot of pitches. He's already seen 6. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And that's what you really want on your 9-hole hitter, is either try to get on base and work the pitcher. That one swung on and missed, as Wilson gets the strikeout there, as the last 5 outs now have been all recorded via the K for his 5th punch out of the game. 1 down. So bring up Snowden Williams. He walked his first time up, was caught stealing.
Rare left-handed batter in the lineup right now.
So Wilson comes set, fires home the pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back, 0-1. In fact, I think he gets to lay claim to that left-handed batter's box as his, as he's the only lefty in both lineups.
I think so.
I was going to say the Outlaws don't have one in their starting lineup. I'm not sure they have a lefty on the team. I don't think I've seen a left-handed batter in the Outlaws uniform over the 2 years that I've been here. So Wilson comes set, the pitch. breaking ball, swing and a miss, 0-2.
You know, earlier you talked about how the cutthroats, a lot of them 15-year-olds had to jump up from C last year. The Outlaws, this version of them, had to do the same thing. Pretty much took a C team that went to the C state title game.
Swing and a miss on a pitch in the zone. Nice breaking ball there for his 6th strikeout.
And they bumped that entire team up to the AA level back when Evanston was AA. So they're very familiar with the jump between C and the varsity leagues, so to speak.
Ryder Wilson comes set. Easton Mason, the batter, the pitch. Misses low, ball 1. Schreider working pretty good here. His last 6 outs have been recorded via the punch out. Struck out 6 of the last 7 batters he's faced as that one's lifted down the third baseline. Ooh, that didn't go as far as I thought it did as it was popped up. Breckenridge gave chase, but it was going to land into foul territory. 1-1 the count. 6-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Ryder Wilson cruising along as this is the second batter that will see him for the second time in the contest. Comes set. He'll fire home the 1-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball in the outer third, 1-2. Ryder's done a good job mixing speeds today. As we talked about in the past, he might not be the highest velocity pitcher in the world, but you don't have to be to get outs, and Ryder understands how to do that as he mixes speeds on all of his pitches very well. The 1-2. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. Ryder Wilson knocks it down, picks it up. He'll calmly fire to first in time for out number 3 as Braxton Bauer makes sure to hold it there for the out. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the Uinta Iron Vision 3rd inning, where our vision is to improve yours. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog as well, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
First Bank bumped into him as that interference call was called against the Outlaws. We've seen a couple of interference calls today. We had, had batters interference there. We had fielders interference in the first inning. First pitch to Windley misses. Second one grounded down the third base line as Cody Moore bobbles, but was able to pick it up, make the play, back to the mound.
Real quick, we've got some information from Outlaw legend Steve Baldwin. Since this is the last...
The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Since this is the last home game of the season, we need to give a shout out to Skyler, Kelly Jansen, Jameis Short, Eric Quinney. All those gentlemen have umped games here at Ross Kesterson Field this year and have done a fantastic job.
Pitch misses low, 2-2.
Definitely, Aaron. Without the umpires, we could not have this game that we love so much.
2-2 pitch. Skips in, 3-2 as Windley's worked it full. It's a pretty good at bat for Windley. We talk about the bottom of this order. It's a big difference for the Outlaws when the bottom of the order is getting on. The pitch swung on, popped up on the infield as that is caught by the catcher Williams for out number 1. And to finish that point on Windley, the reason that is, obviously, you think of the top of the order as the best hitters on your team. Now suddenly you get Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Aller, Braxton Bauer with runners on, and now those, doubles that they have with bases, they clear the bases when the bottom of the order is getting on. So they are very important to this team going forward. If they can grind out at bats, find ways on base, this Outlaws team is very, very good, tough to beat. First pitch of Damian Common skips in for ball 1. But realistically, though, Elan, that kind of goes for all teams.
Yeah, I mean, get ducks on the pond, get runners on, and just keep moving it along.
Here comes the 1-0. Misses high, 2-0.
Really been impressed with how Damian Common has kind of developed as a number 9 hitter throughout his career. He's definitely one of those guys that you feel comfortable in this situation with.
The 2-0 pitch. Swung on, popped up over the Saratoga dugout down the third baseline and out of play. And sometimes people feel like as a 9 hitter that might be a punishment. That's not necessarily true. It's looked at as the second leadoff hitter, and I would say that it's one of the more important spots in the lineup just because if you are getting on base, now suddenly you turn it over to Ryder Wilson, who's having a great year, Walker Wilson, they get chances to bat with runners on instead of set the table. So that one's popped up coming back towards the Union broadcast booth, and that one clanks on the roof about 2 feet to my left.
You know what the good news about the road construction behind us with the parking lots being closed is?
My car's about 450 feet away.
I was about to say, there's no way our cars are in danger today.
2-2 pitch. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I mean, you never know. You have Williams, the lefty, who could, turn on one and crush it 450. He would hit my windshield. That pitch missed for a ball. That's 3-2.
I'm not going to lie. That's why I parked behind you.
Being by my car at a baseball tournament is not the place to be. Damian Commons worked it full. Go ahead.
Have you had any close calls this year?
This year I had a ball at Pocatello roll under my car. The 3-2 pitch. That skips in. Damian Common draws the walk. That'll bring up Ryder Wilson as he is 1 for 1 with a walk. He's reached base both times. Good at bat there for Common.
Well, that's what you need to do right there. By the way, more information from our Outlaws legend, Steve Baldwin, the last lefty. And I can't believe I forgot this. Gus Allred.
Dang.
Yeah. So that would have been 2021 when the Outlaws made the semifinals in the AA tournament.
Oh, baseball players in Evanston want to be right-handed. Or are right-handed, I should say. First pitch to Wilson, called for a strike to pick back to second in time.
About to say Gus was even from Mountain View, so yeah, that still holds true.
As Josh Moyo. Excuse me, take that back. That is Max Tate, over at first, running for Damian Common. Ryder Wilson at the plate. Behind the count, 0-1, the pitch. Just off the plate outside, 1-1. Wilson was hit by a pitch his first time up. Ryder Wilson singled his second time up, stole a bag. 6-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 1 out in the inning. The pitch skips in for a ball, 2-1. It's Ryder Wilson now ahead in the count. Let's see if he decides to if he gets a fastball in a place he likes, takes a big daddy hack at this one. See if he can drive one out. That's the kind of swing you want to put on a ball. 2-1. The pitch.
That was the pitch.
Yeah, you don't want to swing at that one, though. 2-1. That was a really good fastball in the outside corner. You swing hard at that one. At worst, you're probably going to roll that one over to the shortstop. I think that's a really good take from Ryder. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Misses high, 3-2. Outlaws have been more selective in the zone this year, I think. And I think that's part of why their offense has become better and better. It seemed like last year they'd get themselves out on fastballs down and away on a pretty good pitcher's pitch. That's the one they want you to swing at. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a pop-up on the infield. As a diving effort from the third baseman, Gilbert, to no avail. As it's going to be a race to the bag, and Mason's going to be able to pick the ball up. Tags the runner out.
He dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. As that's going to turn into a fly ball that went about 40 feet. No out recorded, as hopefully Gilbert and Jones are all right, as Gilbert came flying across to try to make a diving catch. When he did, he took Jones out.
Yeah, it looked like he clipped the leg of Jones and just kind of tried full body layout there. Just didn't work out.
Yeah, we're going to get time as Jones is still trying to shake this one off. And unfortunately for Saratoga, they only have 9 players, so
yeah,
it's
a long day.
Yes. Hopefully he's all right. This will bring up Walker Wilson, runners on first and second. The pitch. in the dirt. It's going to skip away as Tate will make it to third. Ryder will cruise into second behind him now. 2 runners in scoring position for Walker Wilson.
Yeah, this is a deadly part of the lineup to have this happen because you got Gavin on deck, Bauer in the hole.
Yeah, this is the heart of the order. I mean, it's called the heart of the order for the reason, right?
Yeah.
And, and specifically this year for the Outlaws, those 3 hitters have been the best 3 hitters on the team for this Outlaws team. As Walker Wilson steps back in, 2 for 2 in the contest, a double and a single. The pitch misses low for a ball, 2-0. 1 out in the inning. Outlaws looking to extend their 6-0 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. If we get to that point, we do want to remind you that this is a conference game. It will have to go the full 5 innings. If the Outlaws are on top, they only have to go 4.5 if they can get to that 10-run plateau. The 2-0 is on the outside corner with a very good pitcher's pitch in that count, 2-1. I think Westring's done a pretty good job of when he's fallen behind of understanding that you can't groove a fastball down the middle. It will get crushed, the 2-1. Fastball on the outside corner, hacked and missed by Walker Wilson, 2-2. 2-2 the count. Runners on second and third, 1 out in the inning. 6-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The pitch to Wilson. Swing and a line drive back up the middle and through for a base hit. As here comes Tate to score. Ryder Wilson hits the bag at third. He's on his way in as well. 2-run score on 1 swing of the bat as Walker Wilson with a 2 RBI single. Give him 4 ribbies in the contest already. As that'll bring up Gavin Oliver as Walker Wilson with that RBI now has 35. He is the 3rd Outlaw to that 35 RBI plateau. If you want to take a guess at who the other 2 are.
They're probably batting on deck and in the hole.
Exactly.
Or at the plate and on deck.
As Gavin Oliver crushes that one out to center field for a base hit. So Walker Wilson had to scamper in pretty quickly to get to the bag, or else he might have been thrown out at second. It's a good play out there in center field by Johnson as he charged the ball quickly. Got it in pretty quickly, but Walker Wilson was able to get in safely. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer, runners on first and second, 1 out in the inning.
How many ribbies does Osborne have?
Jackson Osborne has 24.
Okay.
Which would make sense, Yep. Your 5-hole hitter is going to have some as that pitch looks like it slipped out of the hand of Westring. We'll go to the backstop.
Quite frankly,
1-0.
Oliver was going to be at second at the end of this pitch anyways. He was about halfway down the line by the time the pitch was thrown.
Well, he would have had to overrun Walker standing in front of him, though. Runners on second and third. 1 out in the inning. 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The 1-0 to Bauer. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. That brings up a point, though, 2-0, excuse me, that, you got to be careful sometimes. That's the one thing that the Outlaws, I think, their biggest improvement from the beginning of the year has been base running.
Mm-hmm.
Comes the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 2-1. As base running mistakes in playoff games, those cost you the outs.
Oh, yeah.
Those extra outs are something that you can't afford to give away. Comes the 2-1 to Bauer. As that drills him in the elbow.
Oh.
As that did not get him in a good spot.
He's kind of laughing about it, which is good news.
Sounds like it hit him in the funny bone. When you get hit in the elbow in a certain spot where it just knocks your arm to sleep.
I think we have an umpire phone.
Yeah, that's definitely. I thought it was the ice cream truck at first. As we're going to get a visit from the manager, or from a coach, excuse me. Bases loaded with 1 out in the inning, 8-0 in the bottom of the Uinta High Division 3rd inning, where our vision is to improve yours. And it doesn't matter when you get hit in that elbow where you get hit. It does not feel good. You could lob a ball up there, and if it hits you in the point of that elbow, you're going to feel it a bit. As we're going to get a pitching change. You're watching First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
You went fishing and forgot your bait at home? Jackalope. Getting your shred on and need to pick up groceries? Jackalope. Jackalope Delivery. If we have it here, we can get it there. Your locally owned delivery company. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
When you run a farm or ranch, you understand how important water is when it comes to your animals. Not only does it matter for the overall health of your animals, but it directly ties to your bottom line. Ellingford Brothers sells cement water troughs and custom-built critter ladders, culverts, head gates, and septic tanks. See how Ellingford Brothers can help you with water options for your farm or ranch. Call today, 307-789-1515. That's 789-1515.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. New pitcher on the mound, Caven Perkins, as he'll inherit a bases-loaded, one-out situation in the bottom of the third inning. He'll face Jackson Osborne. It'll work from the windup. The pitch. Low and away. Ball, as you're going to hear, we heard instructions from the dugout, is he kind of got away with the balk there as he completely turned his whole entire body to first base. But, you know, kind of the situation. I don't know if they're going to be as willing to call that. The pitch gets away. Here comes Walker Wilson home as he will score 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Walker scores his third run of the day. Gavin Oliver will move over to third. Bauer to second, as Osborne has an opportunity to make this a double-digit game.
And this would make it to where they just got to go to that 4.5.
The pitch. Outside, 3-0.
If the runner at third scores.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about Perkins earlier and never played baseball, gets the opportunity to this year. And something you love to see now on the mound. I wonder how many times he has pitched. We probably looked that up. As 3-0 swinging by Osborne. Fouled off over the first base dugout, 3-1. If you're Osborne, though, if you're gonna swing 3-0, you have to be on time. You cannot be late. So unfortunately, we cannot get into the stats for Saratoga. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a fly ball down the right field line. That is slicing. I don't think the right fielder sees it, as that's a fair ball. It's going to roll to the fence. And if Osborne gets on his horse, this could be an inside the park home run. As he's going to get to third, they're going to send him. As the throw just gets to the cutoff man, as Osborne's going to come in, head first slide with an inside the park home run. A 3-run variety. As if Walker Wilson just would have stayed at third, he could have had himself an inside the park grand slam. Obviously, you don't play for that, but 12-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As the right fielder Williams, I don't think he saw that ball off the bat. Osborne did give it a pretty good ride, though, as that ball landed probably 30 feet in front of the fence, just about 2 feet to the left of the foul line in play. As now Breckenridge will bat with nobody on, 1 out in the inning.
I think that might be Jackson's first home run of the season.
That is definitely his first home run of the season, as that one's popped up. It's going to go foul out of the play. That's only the 4th home run of the season for the Outlaws. All the 3 other ones belong to Gavin Oliver.
Might even be the first of his career.
That I can't tell you. That pitch misses high to Breckenridge. 2-1, excuse me. Rich climbs back in. Pickens working from the full windup. The pitch. Just off the plate outside. 3-1. I think that's 2-1, excuse me. You know, these are still important at-bats for the Outlaws. You don't want to give at-bats away. You still want to grind these at-bats out. The coaches will call the dogs off. If you're the players, you play, as that one's called a strike at the top of the zone. 2-2. You also have to understand, though, if you're the Outlaws as well, that the strike zone might expand on you a little bit, but it's not worth swinging at a pitch 2.5 feet outside, as that one misses low. 3-2. So you just got to continue to grind these at-bats out. Coaches will call the dogs off, and that's one thing I think players sometimes get caught doing is, they get a big lead, and suddenly now they think it's time to just kind of pack it in. The pitch misses high for a ball. Ball 4. We'll bring up Breckenridge, as I think we're going to get a timeout call. I think Breckenridge is going to get a pinch runner, and DD as TK Reese will take over for Rich at first. As the Outlaws have officially batted around here in the third inning, second time doing so today. First pitch to Tony Natoli, misses high, ball 1. Natoli is 0 for 2 in the contest, popped up. So first baseman his first time up, struck out looking his last time. 1-0 the count. Comes set. Holds the waist, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. That takes a chest-high hop on Jones, unable to field it. Flips to second. They weren't looking. It gets away. TK Reese on the move to third. The throw is going to come back to the pitcher as they'll allow Reese the extra 90 feet. I think that's a wise decision there from Mason, the second baseman, as if he turns and throws that to third, Natoli is going to be able to move up. That'll go down as, I believe, a double E6, one on the field, one on the throw to allow Reese over to third. It brings up Josh Moyo as he's going to bat for Jaden Windley. First pitch on the outside corner, 0-1. As this is the position that led off the bottom of the third inning. Moyo steps back in, 0-1 the count. The pitch misses high. As the ball is dropped, Natoli is going to take second. There's Moyo. Now 1-1. And a thing like a game like this, it allows your younger players to get in and get some at-bats, especially because the Outlaws, they don't have a lower league team outside the C level. That's a cut and a miss there from Moyo. At a pitch above the zone, 1-2. And it's just one of those things that with the numbers the Outlaws have, it's good to get these at-bats. They kind of work as a developmental for these kids. The 1-2 to Moyo. Off the plate outside, 2-2.
Also, it gets your depth ready for next week because you are going to need guys like Moyo, like Reese. That bench is going to get worked in that postseason.
Pitch misses, 3-2. Moyo, step back in. Pickens, working from the stretch, comes set, holds the belt. 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4, as Moyo draws a walk. That'll bring up Max Tate. He replaced Damian Common earlier on in the inning. Bases loaded, 1 out. The Outlaws lead 12-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First pitch to Tate. On the outside corner at the knees, 0-1. Bases loaded. Middle infield for the Cutthroats, about medium depth. Corner infielders look like they're going to try to cut that off at home.
Balk.
They're going to call a balk on Pickens. And I don't know if that's something the umpires wanted to do, but he did come set and kind of
twitched.
I was going to say twitch is a nice way. He kind of went way up and down with the glove. And, as an umpire, you can let little things go, but you can't let a big one go. The pitch misses outside. 2-0 now to Max Tate. Ryder Wilson on deck. As that was Tony Natoli, or Breckenridge, to come around and score.
No, TK, because TK came in.
Yep, you're right. I was going to say, well, Breckenridge's spot, so. TK Reese scores the run. Natoli over to third. Now on third is Moyo. Comes set. Fires home the pitch to Moyo. Make that Tate, excuse me. 2-2 after a swing and a miss. I was just up here playing brain riddles in my brain, trying to figure all this out sometimes. It's hard enough to, read my own handwriting, and now it's all multicolored and a bunch of different names into small spaces, and get a little lost sometimes. The pitch, swing and a miss as he gets Tate with a fastball. They're going to throw down to third. I think they're trying to pick Natoli until he was back in time. Third baseman didn't move from his position. They'll bring up top of the order and Ryder Wilson as he singled his last time up, now 2 for 2. That's second and third, 2 outs in the inning, 13-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Pitch on the outside corner, 0-1.
Could be wrong, but Walker Wilson is on deck with a wood bat.
Does look like a wood bat. The pitch, swing and a fly ball into left center field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. They're going to hold the runner at third as the Outlaws will now go base to base as Ryder Wilson with the RBI single drives in his 20th run of the season. As I bring up Walker Wilson. He's got 4 RBIs to his name already today, looking for a 5th standing at third. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Off the plate outside, 3-0. Gavin Oliver on deck, and you'd have to think, especially if Walker does take a base on balls, Oliver could be swinging for the downs. So that one's lifted on 3-0 pitch, straight back. A little better job there by the Outlaws being on time with a fastball. 3-0. The reason why we say that you don't want to be late 3-0 is you can almost narrow it down to about 99.999% of the time you're getting a fastball, so you have to be on time for that. That pitch is skipped in, ball 4. So that's why when you hear if we talk about swinging 3-0 that you can't be late, it's just because you can narrow it down to if they do throw a curveball, it might be the first time all season in American Legion Baseball that you get a 3-0 curveball.
Yeah. And a lot of the time in some of these games, you see these guys, they're dead red on the 3-0 because
absolutely.
And it's very unique that you're seeing these guys swing on 3-0 right now.
It used to be probably say 10, 15 years ago, only, guys like maybe Oliver and Bauer would swing 3-0 and ball misses outside. It depends on the score sometimes, I guess, 3-0 up, down 4, or excuse me, up 15 is probably, a little easier time to swing than, 3-0 in a 1-run game. As that one skips by, everyone's going to stay put. 2-0 the count. And, there's a lot of unwritten rules of baseball, but those kind of more apply to the major leagues just because, it's hard to learn all of them, in the span of the few years that you're able to get into American Legion Baseball. So I don't think those really unwritten rules really apply too much here as that pitch misses high 3-0. And obviously the Outlaws aren't trying to disrespect anyone or embarrass anyone. They're kind of just taking what's being given to them right now as Pickett has thrown 33 pitches in his appearance already. As he comes set, fires home the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Looks like it was below the knees, 3-1. 3-1 the count. Comes set. The pitch to Oliver. That one's popped up straight back and out of play, 3-2. So you hear that clang of the ball landing in the bleachers right behind the home plate. 3-2 the count. 2 outs in the inning. Runners will be off with the pitch. 3-2 to Oliver. Misses outside. Ball 4. That'll force in another run. Now 15-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Brings up Braxton Bauer.
If you're Saratoga, you just need to get this final out. Get this final out. Get back to the dugout. Get the bat back in your hands. Hey, there's the number 2 pencil bat that we've been seeing all year. On deck.
On deck. I was going to say like Braxton
Bauer. No, not on Bauer.
First pitch misses high, ball 1. Jackson Corbett moves to the on-deck circle as it looks like he will replace Osborne. Probably means Max Tate will go behind the plate. Pitch misses high. Ball one. Pick off down to third. Back in time is Ryder Wilson.
Nice little barehand grab there on the mound.
The one thing about the left-handed catcher, though, is you might not be able to see when they're throwing if you're standing at third, especially not around Braxton Bauer, who hacks at the 1-1, follows it out of play. Make that the 2-0. Now it's 2-1. Comes set. 2-1 to Bauer. Misses high, 3-1. Looks in. Gets the sign, comes set. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep left center field. That one is back. And that is to the track and gone. A grand slam for Braxton Bauer as he unleashes on that 3-1 pitch. 4 runs, 1 swing of the bat, 19-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
That's Bauer's first homer of the season.
4 RBIs, 1 swing of the bat as he absolutely tattooed that ball. That is the type of swing you put on a 3-0 pitch, or 3-1 pitch, excuse me. As someone has the unenviable task of trying to go find that bad boy. 19-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Still in the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision, 3rd inning.
They might have to go to Horizon High School to find that.
About it on Wednesday. I was thinking about it after the Gavin Oliver home run. Like, how far really is that into, how far would it be to actually hit that ball to Smiths and what building? Yeah.
Not, because it's just down the hill.
The pitch misses high. It looked like that was a breaking ball out of the hand of Pickett. You know what? At this point, start playing with some stuff. If you think you can throw a knuckleball, throw a knuckleball. He'll come set. Fires home the 2-1. Swinging a miss as Corbett swings through that one, 2-2.
For the Outlaws, how big is it to have your number one offensive weapon from last year starting to get going again right before the postseason? That is massive.
Comes the pitch. Outside, 3-2. And for Corbett, this is a big at-bat for him personally. You're trying to, show, hey, if we need to go into the bench, that I can be that pinch hitter we possibly need. These at-bats are big for all these young kids. The pitch misses low, ball 4.
Well, he gets on base. Didn't do it the way I'm sure he would have preferred to, but anyway, anyhow, if you're coming off the bench to kind of have a prove-me bat.
Yeah, this will bring up TK Reese, probably in the same situation.
TK is one of the youngest guys on this A-team roster.
Pickens comes set. The pitch. Off the plate outside, ball 1. And for Pickett, he's kind of wearing this one for his teammates. You have to respect that. There's something to say about a pitcher just out on the mound that's, having a rough day. The pitch is low, 2-0. The throw back to first. They got him. As that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision 3rd inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse of what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. As Ryder Wilson looks like he's back to work in his 4th inning of work. Long half inning for the Outlaws at the plate as we have some defensive changes for you. As at first base will now be Josh Moyo. Walker Wilson will move from center to second. Gavin Oliver will play short. Braxton Bauer moves from first to third. In the outfield, Over in left, you have Corbett. I believe that's Jackson Corbett in left. You have TK Reese in right. And Tony Natoli will move to center field as that is your defensive adjustments for the Outlaws before we start the top half of the fourth. As Ryder Wilson back on the mound, Jackson Osborne is actually catching the warm-up as I believe it'll be Max Tate behind the plate to really round out that defensive changes as the Outlaws have emptied their bench. I should say empty their young kids as they still have one player from the bench who hasn't played yet.
So for Ryder Wilson, he's thrown 49 pitches, 32 of them strikeouts, and 11 batters faced.
Yeah, Wilson's been very efficient in this game. Due up will be the 3, 4, 5 hitters, Westring, Jones, and Johnson. Ryder Wilson still has not allowed a hit yet to this moment here in the fourth. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Got a couple of walks, a walk, a hit by pitch, and an error. Been the 3 base runners for the Cutthroats so far in today's game. 19-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Sure, the Outlaws are 6 outs away from ending the first game of the doubleheader.
And clinching that number 1 seed, more importantly.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do game 2. Just because it will be some of the seniors' final games. Do you want them out on the field playing? Or do you want to get, some of these younger kids that are playing right now starts? And it'll be interesting to see how the Outlaws handled that. But we got 6 outs left to go before we even think about that as Ryder Wilson fires home. The first pitch of the inning. Ooh, that catches Westring right in the elbow.
Bare elbow, too. No guard there.
Ooh, that was a loud thunk. Second batter hit by Ryder in the game.
That one was a whole lot more obvious than the other one. You know what? It's Braxton Bauer's final 2 games in this stadium in his career.
Walker Wilson as well.
Yeah, but how awesome is it that Bauer hits a grand slam in
Absolutely,
his final day here at this home stadium?
Ryder Wilson's going to pick off to first. You're up 19-0, kid. Get the out at home. It's probably one of my pet peeves in baseball is in a score like this. If they're going to try to steal second, let them, because they're going to have to steal about 700 bases before they can get back into this one. The only way you can let them back is if you let them back in. That one's on the ground at third. That's foul for strike 1. 0-1 the count. This last thing you want right now is to try to fire a pickoff first to throw, yank it down the line. Now suddenly they got a runner at third after a hit by pitch and an error. Come set. The 0-1. Line drive over the head of Bauer and in for a base hit. The first hit of the game to the Cutthroats belongs to Max Jones as he laces the ball into left field. Runner on first and second. Nobody down in the inning.
See what this can get started here for Saratoga.
Good for them continuing to grind out at bats. It could be very disheartening to be down the way they are, but they're still playing hard. They're still trying to make plays. They're still trying to drive in runs, trying to do things. So, hey, good for them. And, for them, every game's kind of a learning lesson, every at-bat. You still got to build to try to get better. And for these Cutthroats, they still keep playing despite the score, which is something you love to see out of some kids. A square to bunt, pull it back, ball 1. And, this is an opportunity for them to work on something. You get runners on first and second with Hunter Johnson at the plate. You're able to drop down that bunt. Now you have 2 runners in scoring position. Squares the bunt, able to do so as Wilson hops off the mound, nobody to first. And sometimes when you do the right thing, you're going to be rewarded as there was no one standing by the first base bag. That's going to be
I don't know how you
bunt single. It'll be ruled a bunt single because there was no error on the play and wasn't a fielder's choice. So the only way that can go down is an infield single for Hunter Johnson. And, sometimes when you bunt, we talk about this quite a bit, you get rewarded just by trying to do the right thing. As they'll bring up Cannon and Gilbert with the bases loaded, nobody out. Top of the 4th inning. First pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball at the knees, 0-1. And I think part of why that happened too, Walker Wilson, I don't think he's played second base all year.
Yeah.
That might have been his coverage. You got Josh Moyle, Braxton Bauer playing third. The only player really playing where they usually are is Gavin Oliver at short, the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
0-2.
To your point, after that play, Walker Wilson did kind of pat his chest saying, "That's on me."
And, Walker hasn't really played second base at all. And
Yeah.
that's something that you don't really have to think about sometimes. And, as that's lifted into left center field, as that's caught by Natoli. The runner from third will tag. The throw in is cut off by Moyo as he goes sliding and diving and stumbling, man down, sniper on the knoll. But he's able to cut it off, keep that runner at second. As a good job there by Moyo as the throw is offline. As the Cutthroats will score one there on the Cannon Gilbert sacrifice fly. Good at bat there from Gilbert. He's able to get a run in. That'll bring up Caven Pickett. He was hit by a pitch his first time up.
Good for the Cutthroats. Scratch some runs across. Maybe try to build some momentum for game 2.
And they've done it the right way here in this inning. Got runners on first and second after a hit by pitch and a single. They tried to sacrifice bunt that ended up turning into an infield single. So this is just a way for these kids to continue to learn the game at this level. First pitch swinging from Pickett, 0-1.
Big swing there from Pickett, looking to really get a hold of one and drive one.
I was going to say, looking to get that grand slam back as he was on the mound for Braxton Bauer's slam. The pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss, 0-2. 1 out in the inning, 0-2 the count. Runners on first and second. Ryder Wilson looks in, gets the sign, fires. The pitch, breaking ball, that's tapped foul. And right there, you kind of see, Pickett says we talked about with Coach Jones that he studies the game. And right there, saw back-to-back breaking balls, had a bad swing the first one. That time he tracked it a lot better. And that's something you have to learn as baseball players, to make those in-at-bat adjustments. He did there, the 1-2. Off the plate outside, 2-2.
Good pitch recognition there from him as well.
Absolutely. When you haven't played a ton of baseball, I think the hardest combination to learn is the fastball high to the curveball low. The pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball in the inner third for out number 2. That'll bring up Chase Kennedy with the runners on first and second, 1 out in the inning. Seven strikeouts in the game for Ryder Wilson. Comes set. Fires home the pitch. Off the plate outside, 1-0. 19-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Cutthroats have scratched across the run here in the inning. Wilson comes set. Fires home the pitch. Swinging a miss at a fastball in the outside corner, 1-1.
We know what was at stake for the Outlaws coming into this doubleheader. Just win one of these games, and you're the number 1 seed out of the Southwest. And barring a great comeback from Saratoga, it looks like they're going to do just that.
Wilson comes set. The pitch. That's fouled over the first base dugout and on a play. That remark will either go down as a nothing burger, or it could possibly go down as one of those clips that you hear over and over and over again before the greatest comeback in history.
Hey, I said barring.
I
didn't
oh no!
say it was done.
No! You did the right thing. The 1-2, breaking ball, swing and a miss. That gets by Tate to the backstop. It's going to be a race. He picks it up. He's not going to have a play. He throws down late as that's going to get away. Here comes the second run to score. Runner on his way to third. Throws not in time. As now it's 19-2. As you can hear some barking from the Outlaws coaching staff, is the 8th strikeout of the game for Ryder Wilson results in a stolen base for Chase Kennedy. They'll bring up Cole Williams.
More importantly for Saratoga, the runner reached base so that it's a strikeout, but it doesn't count as an out.
The pitch, swing and a miss, and a fastball in the outside corner. 0-1. As a pitcher on the mound, it trips you up the wall. But you have to understand, Max Tate behind the plate. It's not Jackson Osborne, young kid, learning to catch and learning to play the game at the single A level. As that's swing and a miss, fastball top of the zone. 0-2.
Yeah, Osborne's going to be around for at least another year, so any opportunity you can to get a young guy like Max in there to catch a pitcher like Ryder, it's just going to benefit you later on down the line.
Swing and a miss, fastball above the zone for out number 3. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. listening in at 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. And Elan, you got some more news as we were just kind of joking about it, but
Steven,
there we go.
my friend, you are coming in clutch on a game today. So he did a quick measurement on Google Earth. The measurement to the building to the south of Smith's is right around 525 feet, but the downhill makes it a little bit shorter. Smith's would be foul to the left side even further. So he's taking away my favorite line.
I know, we got to go measure it out now.
We got to figure out what parking lot we can say that's in when you hit a home run.
See, if Smith's is foul for moving down,
that would probably be
H&R Block maybe?
Pizza Hut?
Well, Pizza Hut's to hit it to Pizza Hut.
You'd have to crank
one.
That
You have
sucker.
to crush it to get into any of those buildings.
But you could say in the Pizza Hut parking lot.
Yeah, it's true. Wow.
Maybe.
You could also still say in the Smith's parking lot. It's all one parking lot.
That is true.
As this is your geography debate for the day. I wouldn't say geography.
Geography?
Yeah. I was trying to say wonderful geography debate for the day, and it all came out at once. New pitcher on the mound for the Cutthroats is Cannon Gilbert, as he will move to third.
This is realistically kind of the last time we'll see the Outlaw lineup because they're 3 outs away. If they can hold the 15-run lead.
Yeah, well, if they can hold the 10-run lead, yeah.
Yeah, it's game one will be in the books. And they're doing a pretty good time, too. I mean, I'm not going to say, but.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't do that.
No.
That's when you get a 20-run inning. And, for both these teams, they're in the last game before the tournament. They're trying to, for the Cutthroats, they're still trying to get better every day. And that's what you have to do in this situation for them. They did the American Legion, I think, a huge favor by being willing to go from C-League, basically playing middle school baseball, and jumping all the way to the varsity,
high school
varsity baseball. Yeah, and it's, if that, you're playing a couple of kids that have graduated already. So, a lot of kids that have graduated already, but kids that graduated last year. And, they're just kind of jumping into it feet first. And it's going to be a tough way to learn the game. There's going to be some bumps and bruises along the way, but I think it's going to make them better along the line, especially with these 4 15-year-olds that are getting a chance to play at this level. And, the 15U program they already have going. So for the Cutthroats, it's a tough day, but I think it's a day that they can continue to get better.
3 years ago, no American Legion baseball in Saratoga.
Yeah.
They built this thing up. They got their C team going, got them going, and then they said, all right, where do we go next? And they said, we might as well just bring them up to A. And think about how much experience and what the baseball IQ of these 15-year-olds are going to be in Saratoga, playing some of them maybe even 4 years of American Legion A baseball.
First pitch, TK Reese misses for a ball, 1-0. There's Gilbert on the mound. Fires home to Reese. That skips in. 2-0. And baseball is not a sport that you can pick up and just go from we've never played to we're going to compete. Like, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of development at the youth level of just learning the game. The pitch misses high, 3-0. As you can hear Coach Cody Mortel and TK Reese, he has the green light. Now, will TK swing if he gets the opportunity? The 3-0. Fastball in the outside corner, 3-1. Probably not the pitch you want to swing at, 3. 3-0, and some hitters don't like to swing 3-0. I mean, I know a lot of guys, when they swing 3-0, if they get an out, they feel they cheated the team and the pitcher just by, not forcing them to have to throw it over again. The pitch misses for a ball. Ball 4, as that'll bring up Tony Natoli.
Well, and to your point earlier, when Evanston established this good lead, the strike zone's probably expanding. So it's one of those ones where maybe in a closer game that's not called to strike against him. And you just kind of have to adjust to the game, to the zone as it flows.
First pitch to Natoli. Skips by as Reese is going to go down to second base.
You immediately heard Natoli yelling, "Go, go, 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 go."
Yeah. Gilbert on the mound, comes set, checks on the runner at second. He's going to pick off. It's into center field, but good hustle by the center fielder Johnson coming in to back the play up. Not allow Reese over to third. (19-2) on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws on top. They are now 3 outs away from clinching that 1 seed. The pitch misses high and totally ahead in the count. 2-0.
Programming notes. Usually we would go off the air in between games. We're not going to do that today, as in between games we will be doing the senior day honor. So we'll have that live on the broadcast.
2-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the third base line. That's foul. Reset.
Speaking of seniors, Natoli, one of them.
2-1 the count.
You heard Coach Small on the pregame show talk about how they wish they could have had him a few more years. Imagine him gelling with this lineup, what kind of damage he could have done.
They're going to pick off to second again. Reese gets back in time. (19-2) on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The pitch skips in, knocked down. I believe the catcher and the umpire in tandem right there kept that ball in front. 3-1. Comes set. Holds the belt to pitch. Misses low as Natoli will take the walk. Reese was jogging down to third. There's no one behind him, as Natoli is now going to advance on the throw down to third. Now runners on second and third. Nobody out in the inning. I'll bring up Josh Moyle. Max Tate on deck. Nobody out in the inning, second and third. Bottom of the fourth. Comes set. Fires home the pitch. Swung on, tipped in the mitt for strike 1. 0-1. Comes that 0-1 pitch. Swing and fly ball in the center field. That's going to burn Johnson. He was playing in on the grass, as it's going to roll out to the warning track. 2 runs are going to come across the score, as Josh Moyo has himself a 2 RBI double. 21-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Johnson was in on the grass, so I'm not sure what they were expecting from Moyo, but he was able to get a hold of that one, and the fly ball was immediately over his head off the bat. I'll bring up Max Tate. There's it, second. Nobody out in the inning. The pitch hits Tate.
Right in the number.
I'll bring up Ryder Wilson. That's there. Go ahead.
I was going to say, he's got some last-minute instructions from Coach Small.
Runners on first and second, nobody out. This could be an opportunity for the Outlaws to work on something as well with Ryder at the plate. Turns, squares to bunt. Skips in, gets by. As they're going to keep the runners at the bases they're at. 21-2, I like that. Just, not trying to embarrass anyone. And there's some people that would argue that not taking a base on a pass ball is a humiliating your opponent. I don't think so. I think they're just trying to, keep everyone go base to base. If a base hit, into the gap, they'll score multiple. But outside of that, Ryder squares the bunt, pops it up, foul over towards the Saratoga dugout. As I believe Ryder Wilson's probably going to bunt again, as you can hear Coach Small on the crowd mic telling him to move him over. The pitch. That's bunted back to the mound. Off the mound is Gilbert. Turns, fires to first in time for the out, as both runners will advance. Nicely done there by Ryder Wilson on the sacrifice bunt. And that's something that the Outlaws could have to do next weekend. So, I mean, I like working on it in this situation.
Well, when you have those guys out there that they don't need these at-bats, so to speak, like a TK Reese or Josh Moyo, just having them working on something out in the field that they're going to need to have in their arsenal next week is huge.
As Walker Wilson cue balls that one off the end of the bat. Foul. 0-1. Thumb set. And the 0-1. In the dirt. Good pick there behind the plate by Snowden Williams. Or actually, that's a different catcher. Behind the plate, I believe. Maybe Max Jones. So I only see the number 1, the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. 0-1, as I believe that's Snowden Williams out in center field. Looks like Max Jones behind the plate. Or take that, make that Hunter Jones, excuse me. Comes set. Fires home the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. It's off the foot of the pitcher. High jump to Jones. Fires across. That hits the glove of Pickett out of his glove, or else that would have been in time. That would have been a very good play there from the shortstop, Jace. Excuse me, the shortstop is Westring. That's where he moved, as he made a pretty good play there. I'll bring up Gavin Oliver. Score now 22-2. So I believe that's going to go down as an E3 on the play. First and third for Oliver. First pitch, he squares the bunt. Bunts through that one, 0-1. And if you're worried about potential stats being affected by the Outlaws, by Ryder Wilson bunting in a game like this, sacrifice bunt doesn't go against any of your stats. Oliver squares the bunt, drops down the first baseline. Pick it up, they'll go to first in time for the out, as the runner stays over at third. Move Walker Wilson to second. So they'll bring up Braxton Bauer, hit a grand slam his last time up. (22-2) on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Comes set. The pitch to Bauer. Skips in, ball 1. Job behind the plate there by Jones to keep it in front. Winley on deck. Make that Corbett on deck, excuse me. The pitch. Misses low, 2-0. The count to Braxton Bauer. Comes set. Fires home the pitch. Swinging a fly ball deep left field. That one's deep and back. That one is off the wall on a hop. As one run's going to score, they're going to hold Walker Wilson, as Braxton Bauer will trot into second base with his second double of the game.
Another RBI. That's 5 RBIs in the last 2 at-bats for Braxton Bauer. Keep your head up if you're Saratoga, though. I mean, just keep fighting, keep grinding.
Yeah, it's easy for us to say, but I mean,
well, and it's
most baseball players have been in a situation like this before. Well, first pitch strike to Corbett, 0-1.
Well, it's also one of those things where, like, these kids are out here playing because they love the game.
Yes.
And it's it's rough when you're not
A game
making-
like this tests that love.
Mhm.
In the dirt.
Well, what I was gonna say, it's like you want to make the plays, you want to do things right, you want to do it because you love playing the game so much, and when things aren't falling your way, it can be frustrating, and you just got to keep fighting.
Pitch misses for a ball.
Been
2-1.
I've been in that spot before, and I'm
Oh,
sure
I
you
have
have
too.
too.
Yeah. Oof. It's a tough day, and the only thing you can really do is keep your head up, keep playing
Yep.
hard, and I would definitely not accuse the Cutthroats of not playing hard. They
No.
are still playing extremely hard despite the score. That one misses low, 3-1.
It would be so easy to just kind of hang your head,
Oh yeah,
give up, and just be done with this, but they are still fighting. They're still going to try to scratch some runs across.
Of course,
in
of
the Top
course.
of the fifth, their last chance.
That pitch misses low. Ball 4 is Corbett will take the walk. They'll bring up TK Reese. Runners on first and third, 2 outs in the inning. Reese will step back in. Walked his last time up. On the mound if you're Gilbert. Pitch misses low, ball 1. Kind of looks like he's running out of juice a bit. 30 pitches in the inning already, as a lot of his misses are missing. Not just low, but not quite getting to the plate. And, 3 years, I'm not sure how many times they're going to pick off the third. They're going to tag Wilson out, as that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 4th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. We got a new pitcher on the mound. That is Tony Natoli on senior day, getting an opportunity to fire an inning.
That might be why he's out there. Senior day.
Yeah, I'd
And
guess.
He's not eligible to come back, so this is his final games here at Ross Kesterson.
Yeah, I mean, it's senior day. It's also pretty lopsided, 23-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Some stats on Natoli for the Outlaws. He has pitched a third of an inning so far. He is 0-1. As he will switch places with Ryder Wilson. Kind of hard to give stats for a player when they're throwing a third of an inning.
Yeah.
That ERA, if you let in one run, is going to be about $6 million, and that doesn't quite describe the talents of Natoli on the mound. I don't think he's a $6 million ERA pitcher. I wouldn't bet money on it.
Nah.
So, quick trivia question, Elan. Say guy's making his major league debut.
Okay.
So he's on the mound first inning, gets absolutely lit up, allows 9 runs, doesn't record an out. What's the ERA at the end of it?
Gets lit up for his first inning, allows 9 runs.
9 runs, doesn't get an out.
Oh, just for one inning?
Not even an inning. Does not get an out.
I don't know. You said it was a trivia question, then you sprung a math pop quiz on me.
It's not a math pop quiz. It's pretty simple math. It's infinity. You didn't record an out, so you can't really, it's hard to calculate per 9 innings when you don't
have an infinity.
Yeah, that's happened to major league pitchers before, where you come in, you make a major league start. I believe I think St. Louis Cardinals were involved with the game. I wish I could tell you the pitcher, but I'm sure he would rather me forget that he's the pitcher that had the infinity ERA. But I mean, You come in, you don't get it recorded now. You can't really divide 9 by however many.
That's
if you
where I was
don't
like,
have
what
it.
are
Well, because 9 divided by 0 is still,
Still
0.
zero.
And,
Yeah.
you give up 9 runs. You can't have a 0 ERA.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I might have been able to make it. Just don't record outs.
Well, we need 3 here from Natoli.
You'll face Snowden Williams. Started the game behind the plate, now in center field. Ryder Wilson goes from the mound out to center. The pitch from Natoli misses high, ball 1. Let's go to the defensive alignment for the Outlaws. Natoli on the mound. That is Max Tate behind the plate. Bauer, Oliver, Walker Wilson, and Moyo from left to right across the infield. That's a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 in the outfield. That's Corbett in left. Ryder Wilson in center. TK Reese out in right field. He's hiding behind the light pole from my vantage point. Looked like the Outlaws didn't have a right fielder. Pitch misses high. 2-1. And these at bats, they're important to the Cutthroats as well. We talked about how the young guys for the Outlaws still important at bats. Cutthroats are still trying to continue to build that program. Swing and ground ball through for a base hit. Past the outstretched glove of Walker Wilson over there at second as Snowden Williams turned on that one. 1 on, nobody out to start the top of the 5th inning.
Well, if you get that leadoff guy on, you've got a pretty good shot of bringing him around. So let's see what the Cutthroats have in store here in this bottom of the 5th. It's going to be a lot. They have to score 11 runs in order to keep this game going. 12 runs in order to keep this game going.
Till he comes set. The pitch as Williams goes. The throw not in time. First pitch strike to Easton Mason. 0-1 the count. Runner on second. Nobody out in the inning. One thing that's fun about Braxton Bauer is he is always chirping his teammates, especially Walker Wilson. He was yelling at Walker Wilson for not getting dirty on that ground ball. A lot of these kids, they play the game with such joy, and, obviously they don't like to lose, but they don't ever seem like things bother them too badly as that pitch misses high, 1-1. And not in like a lackadaisical way, but in a way of like if something goes wrong, they seem like they're pretty good at just letting it roll off their back and bouncing back. Comes set. Checks the runner at second. The pitch. This is low, 2-1. Runner's going to go as it gets away from Tate behind the plate. Now runner on third, nobody out. Outlaws are going to play their middle infield back. They're going to concede the run, take the out. Totally comes set. Kicks, wheels, deals, pitch. Outside, 3-1. Totally working at a pretty good pace. Already comes set. Comes the pitch. Strike called on the inside corner, 3-2. Runner on third. Nobody out in the inning. Totally comes set. Fires the 3-1. Misses high, ball 4. Actually, that was a 3-2, excuse me. Mason walks, that'll bring up Jace Westring. He's been on base both times up, reached on an error, and was hit by a pitch his last at bat.
He's the one that took it right off the elbow.
Yeah, that one stung.
He'll feel that one on the drive home.
Till he comes set, the pitch, runner goes. Just going to allow the runner to move up. I want to let you know, on this day in 1963, Earl Wynn at 43 registers his 300th and last victory, pitching 5 innings of Cleveland's 7-4 triumph over the Kansas City A's. It's on this day in 1963 as Natoli fires home. The pitch. As Westring will reach for a third time. And I think he's been drilled in the 2 spots that hurt the most, the elbow and the ribs. It's been a tough day at the office for Westring. I bring up Max Jones, singled his last time up.
Gavin Oliver coming up to talk with Tony.
And that's a smart play there from Oliver. So let him know, hey, it's all right. That one got away. Just relax. Fire some strikes. Let the defense work behind you.
I said something funny. You could see the smile on Tony's face from all the way up here.
The pitch. Now, whatever he said worked as a fastball planted at the knees on the outside corner, 0-1. And maybe that's all it is. Sometimes there's kids that just need to smile when they pitch. And it's just a weird thing that if you fake a smile, you throw the pitch, somehow it's a strike. As that one's back up the middle and through for a base hit. Give Jones 2 hits. 1 run's going to score. As they're going to cut the throw off. They have the runner caught between third and home. Tate now has it from the plate. He's going to flip it. Bauer tags. They got the runner.
Oh, he dropped the ball.
Ooh, they dropped it, and he was able to get back in. As base is now loaded. Still nobody out in the inning. 23-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws did everything right there except hold on to the ball at the end. It's a pretty good rundown for a lot of players playing in positions they don't typically play. It is a good job, though, by Tate. As if you are the catcher at home, you do want to run that runner back towards the retreating bag. As they did that pretty good. Just didn't complete the out as that pitch misses high. Ball 1. Give credit to Max Jones, though. A couple of singles, has an RBI to his name as well. The 1-0. Skips in, stop behind the plate there. By Tate. 2-0. Tony Natoli trying to grab the last 3 outs to clinch the Outlaws, the number 1 seed in the Single A West District Tournament.
Yeah, they'll be number 1 out of Southwest. Number 1 out of the Northwest being determined as we speak over in Park County.
Pitch swung on and missed. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, hit the brakes on him. He was way out in front of that one.
And if you have a breaking ball, you're comfortable throwing it, now would be a good time to go to it. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the third base line. That's foul. Natoli gets a ball or back to work. Bases are loaded. Nobody out in the inning. 23-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Natoli comes set. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball at the top of the zone. As Hunter Johnson strikes out to bring up Cannon Gilbert. As he has an RBI sacrifice fly to his name. 0 for 1 in the contest. Struck out his other at-bat. 1 out. Base is loaded. Natoli comes set. First pitch. Swing and a foul off of about the kneecap, it looked like, for Gilbert, as he's taking that a lot better than I would have.
I'd be down on the ground.
I'd be rolling. Kicking, trying to fight ghosts.
He's saying when you come back through Evanston next year, you'll find me right here.
Yeah, right. The 0-1. Misses. That ball gets away from Tate. Another run's going to come across to score. Runners on second and third. Run comes across. 23-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. I believe that last pitch was called a ball.
Yeah.
It is 1-1. Natoli comes set. He holds at the belt. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball above the zone. 1-2. And I think for young players who are trying to learn the game, that might be the hardest pitch to lay off. That fastball at about the eyes. Just because it looks so good, but it's hard to understand. That's so hard to get your hands on top of it. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner as Natoli gets his second strikeout of the game for out number 2. That'll bring up Caven Pickett. He was hit by a pitch his first time up, struck out his last at-bat. 23-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws 1 out away from clinching that 1 seed. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball on the outside corner. 0-1.
We've seen some pretty big swings from Pickett. All it'll take is him connecting, and this could get really interesting if you're Saratoga.
The pitch. Swing and a miss again. 0-2. As you can hear Coach Jones over in the third base dugout through our crowd, Mike, don't try to kill it. Until he comes set. The 0-2. Misses low, 1-2. And If you're picking in this situation, though, why not go for the downs the first two? He looks like he's a big, strong kid. You get a hold of one. Home run's a home run no matter when it comes.
Yep.
The pitch.
And it also builds momentum
Outside.
for the second game of the doubleheader as well.
Outside, 2-2. Totally takes a deep breath, holds the ball at the chest, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging and a miss at a fastball in the outer third, as that will do it for us here in Game 1. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Serving the Bridger Valley since 1987, Bridger Valley Motors are your engine repair experts. Along with engine repair, Bridger Valley Motors offers towing services, tire alignments, brake repairs, and more. Visit Bridger Valley Motor at 217 North Main Street in Lyman.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
You went fishing and forgot your bait at home? Jackalope. Getting your shred on and need to pick up groceries? Jackalope. Jackalope Delivery. If we have it here, we can get it there. Your locally owned delivery company. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
On Evanston.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Hey, Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth, in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we're going to go over the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston. Fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. 24-3 final score. Outlaw scored 4 in the first, 2 in the second, 13 in the third, 4 in the fourth. Saratoga scored 4 in the fourth as well. They scored 2 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. That is how we get to our 23-4 score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As when we come back, we'll have your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in at 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
On your way to Flaming Gorge or the Uinta, stop in at the store, formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Back inside the Union Broadcast booth. This time for the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, 24-3 on the final scoreboard on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As it's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. For that, we're going to give to Jackson Osborne his 3-run inside the park home run, as that ball, I would say, precisely down the right field line, as it was only a couple feet fair as that is your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. One more commercial break, and then we will have the senior festivities as well as your Pepsi Play of the Game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages when we come back.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
The strategic plan for Uintah County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth. It is time for your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything is better with Pepsi. Who was better today? We'll give it to Walker Wilson, as he had 4 RBIs in the moments of the game when the score was still close. As we're going to turn it over to Elan Olliff for the Senior Day festivities here at Rosscast
27.
Stadium.
Outfielder, pitcher, Ryder Wilson. Parents' names: Nick and Danny Small. Future plans: further my baseball career at the college level and get a degree in health sciences. Advice to younger players: learn to sit on a curveball. Favorite baseball memory: pitching against Cache Valley and watching a kid snap his bat after I struck him out, or saving Walker every time he lets one get deep to center field. He would like to thank his coaches, especially Coach Small, who has been teaching him everything there is to know about baseball since he first came into his life. He also says he couldn't be more grateful for his mom and always being his #1 fan, and also his teammates for all the memories in baseball and outside of baseball that he will never forget. Message from Coach Small: Ryder, you have been a great player for the club. It has been my pleasure to coach and raise you. Best of luck to you in all that you do. Looking forward to seeing what you can do at the next level and next season. And remember, once an outlaw, always an outlaw. Ryder Wilson. Number 24, Gavin Oliver. Gavin is a shortstop and a pitcher. His parents are Dorinda and Josh Oliver. His future plans: attend a technical college to become an electrician. His advice to younger players, take in every moment and every rep like it's your last, because the ending comes faster than you think. Favorite baseball memory, second place at C-Team State and hotel trips with the team. He'd like to say thank you to his teammates, coaches, and family that supported him and helped him get this far through the ups and downs. Also, a big thanks to Jackie for helping with his arm. Message to Gavin. Gavin, it has been an honor to be your coach since you were 8 years old. You have always been a solid player. I hope for the best for you in your next chapter. Remember, you still have a year of eligibility left, and I would love to have you back for one last ride. Once an outlaw, always an outlaw. Gavin Oliver. Tony Natoli. Parents are Shane and Chris Natoli. Future plans is to attend College of Western Wyoming for welding. Advice to younger players. Just remember that baseball is a game and a sport. Keep good sportsmanship and a positive attitude. Favorite baseball memory. Back in Little League when I got to play on the same team as my older brother and have my dad as the coach. Message to Tony. We've only had Tony for a couple weeks. Very polite kid and hard worker. Wish we could have had him for a few years. Good luck with your next chapter and welcome to the Outlaw family. Tony Natoli. Also, let's get a big round of applause for our super seniors, Walker Wilson and Braxton Bauer. Ladies and gentlemen, your Evanston Outlaw class of 2024.
Those were your senior day festivities. We are going to turn it back over to our title card, and we will have game 2 for you momentarily. Backside the Union broadcast booth as we get ready for game 2 of this doubleheader. Outlaws clinch the 1 seed in game 1 with a 23-4 win over the Cutthroats. As the Outlaws take care of business, Braxton Bauer will start for the Outlaws as we are almost ready for first pitch. Bauer on the mound for the Outlaws. We will get you the rest of their lineup as starting a bit different of a lineup as we're going to turn it over to Elan Olliff for your play-by-play for game 2.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and start with the starting lineup for the Cutthroats. Leading it off will be catcher Snowden Williams, Easton Mason. The second baseman will bat second. Jace Westring, the shortstop, bats third. Max Jones, the pitcher, will be in the cleanup spot. Hunter Johnson, the center fielder, bats fifth. Cannon Gilbert, the third baseman, bats sixth. Caven Pickett, the first baseman, bats seventh. Chase Kennedy in left field will bat eighth. Cole Williams, the right fielder, wraps it up for the Saratoga Cutthroats in game number 2. Braxton Bauer on the mound will give you the rest of the defensive alignment after our first pitch. And the first one is a swing and a flare into shallow left field. That doesn't even cross into the grass. And a leadoff single for Snowden Williams.
You can't place that any better than what he just did right there. As a leadoff single, Williams got on base to start the game in game 1. He was off on the first pitch. See if they're going to test the arm behind the plate.
That was a Houston, we have a problem Texas leaguers. There's nowhere anybody was going to get to that. We'll give you the outfield after the first pitch to Easton Mason. First one on the way. Catches the zone for strike 1. Outfield, left field will be Tony Natoli, Ryder Wilson in center, and Tyson Bateman in right. Infield coming up after the 0-1 pitch to Mason. Bauer, big right-hander, delivers up high for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield, Breckenridge at first, Damian Common at second, Walker Wilson at the hot corner, and Gavin Oliver at shortstop. Jackson Osborne catching for Braxton Bauer. Wind is turned up here as that one's down in the dirt for ball 2. So a 2-1 count coming up. As we're going to go ahead and turn that crowd mic down as that is kind of howling in our ears a little bit. There we go. We'll get it back up when the wind calms down. This one, slow roller to the shortstop. Go on to second for first. 1 out to first, not in time as Breckenridge tried the dig, but it bounces off of the heel of the glove for an error. So he will reach on an error.
It's going to be, you can't assume the double play, so it'll just be a fielder's choice.
So they cut down Snowden Williams.
It's a good job, though, of at least getting the lead runner, making sure of the lead one. Getting the second one is just gravy when you're turning a double play.
I'll now bring up Jace Westring. So Westring, the shortstop. First pitch down low for a ball to him. Next one on the way. Swing and a chopper right at the second baseman, Wilson. Throws over to second for 1. On to first. Not in time. Brought in by Rich. He did the splits to bring that one in. Had to do some stretching afterwards. But they get the lead runner yet again.
It's pretty good flexibility, and Braxton Bauer's over there talking to him. Now Bauer's probably telling him now how you feel when I try and throw it across from third and I have to stretch out like that. That's a slow chopper. That's going to be a tough double play. As Common did a good job fielding, turning, and firing a firm toss as he had to field that ball a little closer to first. I think he wanted to.
Here's the pitcher, Max Jones. First pitch taken inside for ball 1.
And, you know, at the American Legion level, most kids can move down the line pretty well. So you're going to have to get an exceptionally hit ground ball to turn a double play.
Saratoga jumping on Bauer quickly on trying to pull the trigger as the most anyone has seen is 3 pitches. And that was Easton Mason who reached on the fielder's choice and was cut down on a 4-6 fielder's choice of someone else. As that one is fouled over the backstop for strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Max Jones. Hunter Johnson, the center fielder, stands on deck. We can get to him with 2 down and 1 on. 2-1. Slow roller right at the first baseman, Rich. He barehands it, picks it up, walks over to first, and that's going to do it for out number 3. So, no runs, no hits, no errors,
One left on for the Cutthroats, and the Outlaws will have their chance when we come back after this. You're tuned in to a first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com on the radio on 99.1 FM.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your number one fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
And we welcome you back to Ross Kesterson Field. Outlaws get out of the first inning with unscathed, and we'll get a chance to it looks like right now you're competing. You've got the number one seed locked up. You could have either tied for the best record in the Single A West or have the best record in the Single A West if you win this one.
Yeah, and what that would come down to basically is just if you had to play Cody, you'd get yourself a home game against them. And, any advantage you can have over the Cubs is an advantage you want, as they look particularly strong again this year, as it looks like a flame was lit under them after losing in the state championship game last year. And, it's hard to call a season where you lose in the final game of the year a disappointment, but that's kind of the program that Cody has up over in the north.
Yeah, and they just won a 3-2 pitchers duel over the reigning state champion Powell Pioneers on the other side of the state earlier today. So that side of the state is pretty well taken care of. This side of the state is pretty well taken care of. It's all done but the housekeeping.
Yeah, pretty much it's final records. And, for the Outlaws, after a game where you kind of clobbered a team, you jump out on top, you want to try to do it again. Don't allow any life back in or breathe any life back into the Cutthroats. Just you want to remind them that, hey, we are capable of this every inning.
Ryder Wilson going to lead things off against the pitcher Max Jones. First pitch taken up high for a ball. Let's go over the first three for the Outlaws. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver. As the 1-0 is hit sharply towards the shortstop, gets past him, rolls into left field, and it will be a lead base runner for the Outlaws as Wilson stands on first.
It's a good job there by Walker Wilson. Is putting in play hard, stinging in the ball, and get rewarded with a base. We are waiting on the official word, whether that will be an error or hit.
They scored a single. Ooh. All right, so Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver, Braxton Bauer, Jackson Osborne, Brecken Rich, Tony Natoli, Tyson Bateman, and Damian Comet. The 9 for Coach Nick Small as here comes Walker Wilson. First pitch to Walker, down low, and they're going to hold Ryder at first.
Ooh, Ryder got caught in between whether he wanted to slide or stand, and he did that little four-wheel bear crawl slide on your knees. He's going to hear about that from his teammates in the dugout. I might have mastered that in my career of wanting to slide head first and then trying to stop and then just sliding on your knees and looking foolish.
The 1-0. Down low, great pick by Williams, but throws over to first. That one rolls into right field, but it's going to keep Ryder at first.
Good hustle there from the right fielder Williams. You're always backing plays up just because the one you don't back up is the one that gets away. But if you back it up like that, you keep Ryder Wilson at first. Makes it a lot different of a situation for your pitcher. 2-0 count runner at first versus 2-0 count runner at second.
Gavin Oliver stands on deck. Braxton Bauer in the hole as Walker fouls that one over the first base line for strike one.
The wind really blowing out towards left field. Left fielder's playing pretty shallow We saw the outfield get burned a couple of times in game number 1.
Center fielder Hunter Johnson shading over towards right field as well. So there is a massive gap between left and center as that one is inside, almost unbuttons the jersey of Walker. Ryder takes off for second, thinks about third, and he's just going to stay there. 31 count to Walker Wilson.
Yeah, if you're not sure, it's always better to hold, especially at second with the hardier order. You know, the 3 guys leading your team in RBIs getting into scoring position, that is good enough. Where at second base, you're definitely in scoring position for all 3 of those guys. And he hesitated a little bit once he got to the bag, and once you hesitate, it's just best to shut it down.
3-1. Foul ball. So we'll have a full count. Good job here by Max Jones. He was down 2-0 at one point. He's been able to get Walker to foul 2 off.
Yeah, has filled the zone a couple of times, gotten back into the count. Now it's a payoff pitch. As a pitcher, that's really all you can ask for when you fall behind early. In a count, excuse me.
Come set. Full count offering. Down in the dirt. Runner takes off for third. Throw to third is rolling into left field. Here comes Ryder, and he's going to break the zeros on the board as Walker will get to second on the throw.
Good job base running there. Ryder Wilson timed up the pitcher, was able to get a good jump. Probably was in there safely if the throw is on line, then got up quickly, went home. Walker Wilson with a good trail run read as he was able to get to second base on the throw home. Young moment there, throw to second.
First pitch to Gavin Oliver. Catches the outside part of the zone for strike 1.
It's a really good fastball at the knees on the outside corner.
The 1-0, or 0-1, excuse me, up high, throw to third, goes into left field. Walker gets to third, gets up, he's taken off for home, and he will get there uncontested.
I don't want to trot that one out as that throw made it a lot closer to the plate than I thought it was going to be.
I don't know, as soon as I said uncontested, the ball was right there, and I was like, okay. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gavin Oliver. Nobody on as both Wilsons have come in to score. It's 2-0 Evanston. Next pitch misses down and away for ball 2. Jones with the 2-1 as Oliver fouls that one into the back screen, and we got a ballerina count 2-2.
Gavin Oliver trying to get back on, start another rally.
Next pitch inside, and that'll load the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Oliver. As Evanston has had base runners, they've all come in, and one with a walk, the other one with a single. But none of them have come in scoring on a bat. It's been an error. The pitch up high and almost nips the gray matte helmet of Oliver, but he will work a walk.
Yeah, being aggressive here in game 2, getting out to an early lead. You know, you feel like you have an advantage on the base paths. Why not try to take advantage of it? And they did, especially if the pitcher's not exactly changing his timing to the plate. It's been pretty similar throughout the game on the mound for Jones.
Here's Braxton Bauer, had a grand slam in game 1, pitch outside for ball 1. Then he hit a 1-run RBI double.
Yeah, he got robbed there of a couple of RBIs, I think, because they're going station to station. He is absolutely tattooing the ball at the end of the season this year.
1-0 on the way. Inside, almost nipped the gloves of Bauer, but he manages to avoid contact. 2 balls, no strikes to Bauer. Jackson Osborne stands on deck, Breckenridge in the hole. The pitch up high and a 3-0 count.
With that wind blowing out, I think this is a green light right here. Already up 2-0, bottom of the first, having yourself a pretty good day, seeing the ball well. Why not try to turn on one, see if you can get yourself a multi-homer day?
Pitch catches the zone, and Oliver goes for second. He'll get it uncontested.
Not real often you see a steal in a 3-0 count just because you know a fastball's coming, but it kind of shows you how the Outlaws feel about their advantage on the base paths right now.
3-1, same count he hit his home run in inside, and that is a walk to Bauer.
Yeah, ultimately is a pitch that's a little too high. Probably want to take a cut at a 3-1 pitch, but up and in like that, you have to jackknife out of the way. Probably not the one to go after. It's a good at-bat there from Braxton Bauer.
19 pitches so far thrown by Jones. As the first pitch to Osborne is a ball. After Osborne, you got Breckenridge on deck. Nope, Breckenridge is not on deck. They've already lifted him for Josh Moyo.
It could just be cautionary, as he had to stretch in the top half of that first.
As Osborne, who had the inside the park homer into right field, lifts one into right. It drops, and Oliver will go to third. Bases loaded for Josh Moyo.
Yeah, the Outlaws had to hold up there just in case that ball was caught, as it kind of seemed like a routine fly ball. Just wasn't collected out there in the outfield. It's good base running there by the Outlaws. You don't ever want to start assuming that players aren't going to make a play, because once you start doing that, that's when bad habits happen, and you assume it on the wrong kid, and suddenly you're doubled off as you're trying to score on a fly ball that was caught.
Oliver on third, Bauer on second, Osborne on first. First pitch to Moyo is in there for a strike.
Hopefully, Josh Moyo coming into this game just precautionary for Breckenridge, as he had to really stretch, did the splits on a double play ball.
Moyo gets jammed up there, fouls that one off. 4 strike 2, 0-2 count to Moyo.
Well, if you're Josh Moyo, though, heck of an opportunity for you. Bases loaded, nobody down in the inning. You know, getting an at-bat in a game when that's still close. Here's an opportunity to really show what you have.
Pitch to Moyo. Flares this one into center field. That's dropping, and that's going to give the Outlaws a 3-run lead. RBI single for Josh Moyo.
It's a great piece of hitting right there. Down 0-2 in the count. Just choking up, protecting, poking one out into right field into no man's land, going the other way. It's just a good piece of hitting there from Moyo, and that's something you want to see out of a kid that's getting an opportunity, you know, because of funky situation in the top half of the first. Good job there from Moyo just to come through.
Here's Tony Natoli, the 7th batter in the inning for the Outlaws. Already a 3-0 lead. The pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1.
The same goes from Natoli here. Big opportunity, bases loaded.
Tyson Bateman stand on deck. Next one, outside and low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tony Natoli as Max Jones. Slim right-hander, kicks and deals. Up high. 2 balls, 1 strike to Natoli.
Don't underestimate what that can do for the confidence in Moyo over at first, coming through with a big RBI and still a close game.
Pitch. Natoli into center field. That's dropping, and now the Outlaws with a 4-run lead.
It's a good piece of hitting right there. Right back up the box, drop it out into center field. Perfect timing. Outlaws on top 4-0.
Bauer scores. Osborne to third, Moyo to second, and an RBI single for Josh Moyo, for Tony Natoli. Tyson Bateman, the right fielder, will be up next. Big opportunity for the youngster here. First pitch is a strike. It looks like they've brought in Jackie's table. Jackie, of course, the athletic trainer for the Outlaws. We'll see if that means they're going to work on someone in the dugout, as that one is up high. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bateman.
That's going to be my guess, and my guess is probably Brecken, unfortunately.
1-1 on the way. Up high again. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And with that area, you know, stretching out like that, a hamstring's always worrisome. Groin as well.
2-1. Catches the zone, and we got a ballerina count, 2-2.
So for Bateman at the plate, he was one of the sacrifices to allow a couple of the seniors to start in that last game. So it's big at bat here for him.
Up high, full count. It's a big opportunity for Bateman here.
That also tells you the kind of teammate he is. It didn't seem like he was real upset by it and allowing Tony Natoli to take his spot in the lineup for that game.
The pitch. Chopper at the shortstop, gloved by Westring. Throws home, but it's off of the shoulder pad of Snowden Williams, and Osborne comes in to score.
That's the right play for the cutthroats. Just bounce the throw home. Runner's able to be safe. But, I mean, that's a good idea, good decision. That's the right play that you want to do. Just a little bit better. But once the cutthroats, we talk about how young they are, you get bigger and stronger. You make that throw a couple more times throughout practices through the season, and suddenly that throw becomes second nature for you.
First pitch to Damian Common. Roller to the shortstop. Throws home, and that one's wide. Scoring is Natoli to third. That will send Bateman to second.
Had the hair right.
Yeah.
Tony Natoli kind of took out our advantage of figuring out which kid is Jackson Osborne because he was the only kid for the longest time with long hair. Now 2 members of the Outlaws, I would say, would be on the all-hair team.
Yeah, for the state, for sure.
Coached by Elan Olliff.
You're funny. About as smooth as a cue ball up here. Ryder Wilson will step in 1 for 1 as the Outlaws have batted the entire order. And this could be a big one. As the Outlaws with a 5-0 lead, they scored 4. Or excuse me, you're right. 6-0 lead. They scored 4 in the first inning of game 1. 2 balls, no strikes to Ryder Wilson. 2-0, fly ball, center field. That's down, and the Outlaws are sending Bateman as well. And the Outlaws with a 2-run. Here comes the 3rd run from first base. It's Common, and a 3-run RBI double for Ryder Wilson.
It's a learning curve right there for Jones on the mound. As the pitcher, you have to be backing third up on that play. Just that way, if the throw does get away, there's someone that doesn't allow that 3rd run to score.
8-0 Outlaws. 9-0, excuse me.
Yeah, 3rd run came in.
Everybody has come in, has a run scored on the Outlaws lineup already. Here's Walker Wilson. First pitch outside for ball 1. He worked the full count walk last time up.
And for Jones, you're finding the zone. They're just finding holes in the outfield. Not a ton of balls have been tattooed. They've just been in the perfect place.
The 1-0. Misses away. 2 balls, no strikes.
And if you're Jones on the mound, you gotta try to not get frustrated. You did throw 2 ground balls that were unfortunately not converted into outs, but you have to really try to dig deep and battle for your teammates here.
Pitch number 40 on the way. Bounces in the dirt. There goes Ryder to third.
And fatigue is probably becoming a factor because 40 pitches in an inning, that's a long workload. If you want to try that, just go home, young kids, and see how exhausting that can be. Just go home and throw 40 straight pitches without really any rest. I mean, obviously you get the deep breath in between pitches and the batters walking up, but it's a really stressful inning.
The pitch. And that one misses away. 4-pitch walk to Walker Wilson. So he's been walked twice. They'll now bring in Gavin Oliver. Well, on this day in baseball history, the National League took the lead over the American League for the first time since the All-Star Series began, winning 6-5 on this day in 1965 at Metropolitan Stadium in Minnesota, as the first one is fouled away by Oliver. Did you go yuck because
go American League. Yeah, go American League.
No.
Don't get me wrong, National League before the DH was a more fun brand of baseball.
I miss that already. First pitch down low, gets away from the catcher, and Walker Wilson will take second base on it.
I do, but I also don't miss the automatic out that would be at the end of every American League lineup whenever they played in the National League because the pitchers never hit.
Oh, yeah.
Was a fun storyline to try to follow Justin Verlander try to get his first career hit growing up.
Pitch up high. Throw to third to catch Ryder. That one skies over the mitt of Gilbert, and Wilson will jog home. Nothing Outlaws. They've already got the runs they need to end this thing early. Pitch to Oliver. Swing and a fly ball into left field. Kennedy retreats back. That's over his head, and that is going to one-hop the track. Here comes Walker Wilson. Gavin Oliver goes for third as Walker scores, and it's an RBI triple for Gavin Oliver.
It's a good swing right there. Wind blowing out that way. That ball just kept going and going. Off the bat, it looked pretty routine. Instead, that ball just keeps on carrying. One hops the track as Oliver puts a jolt into another baseball.
11-0 Outlaws, and it makes you wonder how much did the Cutthroats, how much is left in the tank after the game one, and you could tell they were trying their hardest. They were playing their hearts out. How much is left in the tank here for game two? First pitch to Bauer, misses for a ball.
And just with that, it's kind of more of the pitching rather than team energy. I mean, it's been no outs here and probably getting close to 50 pitches in an inning for Jones on the mound. It's a real tough task.
Pitch 45 is a fly ball into center field. Johnson tries to make a leaping catch, but it knocks it down. Here comes Gavin Oliver as he will score. Braxton Bauer in with a double.
It'll be interesting to see how they rule that one. It looked like the center fielder had a good beat on it. Once again, the ruling that we're going off is the Outlaws official book, or not official book, their game changer,
which might as well be their official book. Yeah, they're gonna call that an error as the first pitch to Jackson Osborne, fly ball into right field. That will drop for a single. Bauer heads to third. Here comes Osborne. And I lost the ball in that.
So what happened is they threw it to third, so Osborne took the second. That's something that young baseball players are going to have to learn is that, sometimes discretion is the better part of valor, as they're not really going to throw Bauer out. When you do that, you allow the extra 90 feet to the trail runner.
First pitch inside to Josh Moyo for ball one. Working on pitch number 48 coming. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Josh Moyo.
Let's see how Moyo, he looks a lot more confident in the box after that last at-bat with a couple RBI single.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Cutthroat still looking for their first out of the inning. Outlaws have already batted double digits here in this inning. The pitch. And that he goes down looking for strike 3 and out number 1. That'll now bring up Tony Natoli. 1 for 1 with an RBI single.
I don't think he was quite ready for that pitch. When he stepped into the box, he didn't call timeout, so I think the pitcher was set and ready to go.
Bauer on third, Osborne on first. Sharply hit ball at the third baseman. Great grab by Gilbert. Throw to first is not going to happen. As Gilbert hangs on to it, and Natoli gets to first. Bases loaded for Tyson Bateman.
Bauer took one hop down the line, and that forced the third baseman to look home. And by the time he looked back over to first, didn't feel like he had enough time to make the throw and decide to save the run. But now another bases loaded situation here in the first inning.
And this is the number 8 man coming up for the second time in the inning. First pitch in the dirt for ball 1.
So you'd say the 17 man of the inning?
Yeah. The pitch. If it miss outside for ball 2. Two on the way. Swing and a pop-up into foul territory over the third base dugout, housing the Cutthroats for strike 1.
It's a good job there with the 2-0 count there from Bateman, taking a real aggressive hack at that pitch. You get ahead in those counts. You're not trying to split the second and first baseman. You're trying to drill it. Good approach there.
The pitch. Up high and in for ball 3. 31 count to Tyson Bateman. The delivery. Chopper right at the third baseman, over his head, but the shortstop makes a great play backing it up. Throw to first is not in time, and they give up the run trying to get the out, but they won't get either. Bauer scores on the fielder's choice.
It's another situation of young players playing baseball. You have to know your situation that you're in. It's been a long half inning for the Cutthroats. As if the shortstop, he makes a fine play going over behind the third baseman, backing him up. All he has to do is simply touch that square one over at third, and they get an out.
First pitch to Common, swing and a miss for strike 1. Yeah, Westring, the shortstop, with a great play backing up that chopper. 0-1. Line drive into shallow right field, finds grass. Osborne will score. Natoli to third, and everybody else just goes 1. So now we will see the 19th batter of the inning in Ryder Wilson. Reached on an error and got a single, looking to bunt. Bunts that one foul for strike 1. My scorebook is going to be all sorts of messed up by the time this inning's over.
Hey, give Jones on the mound a lot of credit.
Yeah.
60 pitches into an inning.
Yeah.
Still out there firing. We start to kind of worry about his arm possibly.
Yep. 0-1 catches the zone for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. To Ryder Wilson, 1 down. Bases loaded. Top of the first, Outlaws exploding for 14 runs here in the opening frame. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that is the second strikeout for Jones. So all the outs coming via the K. Walker Wilson drew 2 walks and has 2 runs scored. Big opportunity here with bases loaded for him. First pitch. He looks to bunt, puts it down the first base line. Picked up by Jones, throw to first, and that'll do it for the inning. A whopping 14 runs come in for the Outlaws, and they lead it 14-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio on KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Poling live at the Union broadcast booth here at Ross Kesterson Field. Game 2 of our doubleheader, and the Outlaws a full inning in, and they have a great 14-0 lead, exploding for runs as we've got some new players coming on to the field for the Outlaws. Josh Moyo will take Breckenridge's spot over at first. Everything else stays the same.
Well, if you're the Outlaws on the field, despite the score, you got to stay continuous in your good habits. Don't want to build any bad habits, especially with the postseason around the corner. Last thing you need to do is go into your matchup with Riverton, which has been confirmed by the Outlaws winning that game earlier. You know, not playing the brand of baseball that you want.
Well, and the other thing to keep in the back of your mind, you've played Riverton before, and that offense slaps the ball around, but they are also 5-0 against the Outlaws.
Yeah. It's just one we talked about earlier in the pregame show for game 1, I believe that was a different Outlaws team they played, which the Outlaws, you know, when they played Riverton, they played them 5 times early on when they really didn't have a chance to get out to the field.
5
real
times
often.
in the first 3 weeks.
It was. I know that their opening doubleheader on the road was against Riverton, then they played Riverton a couple weeks later at home, then played them at the Southwest Regional in Rock Springs. Southwest Series in Rock Springs. So they got Riverton a couple of times early on. It'll be interesting to see as both teams, I'm sure, have improved vastly throughout the season.
Hunter Johnson will lead things off here in the second for the Cutthroats. First pitch on the way. Inside, almost took a piece of the jersey with him for ball 1.
Interesting to see how Bauer will respond here. Is nearly a half-hour bottom of the first inning. Got to get back in rhythm.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. The Outlaws, I've never seen anything like this before, have sent 20 batters in that first inning. Next pitch catches the zone for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
No, it's that kind of inning. I mean, those happen in the game of baseball sometimes where it just gets away from you, and it's hard to get out of it.
The 1-2 on the way. Inside, almost got a piece of him. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hunter Johnson.
We're still doing a good job working in and out.
The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's out number 1. Here's Cannon Gilbert, the third baseman.
That would be the out to the in and out as he went inside, outside right there, just changing where the ball is. Makes it much harder as a hitter. You start to lock in if a pitcher's on the outer half the entirety of the game. You can almost eliminate half the plate.
Throw on the way, swing and a miss for strike 1. We will have probably on Monday, we'll see the bracket, we'll see the game times for the district tournament happening in Green River starting on Thursday. And will take place up until a week from tomorrow. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 on the way, swing and a miss for strike 2.
And that 8th team, they added an extra day, make it a 4-day tournament, where last year was only 3.
Mm-hmm. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Braxton Bauer.
Just a good job by Bauer, just filling the zone, understanding, your team got you a big lead. The worst thing you do right now is allow people on by free pass. So just throw the ball in the zone. If they hit it, they hit it. You just live with it.
Kevan Pickett will be up next, the first baseman. First bat, fouls that one into the backstop for strike 1.
Even first pitch breaking ball, there would have been a really good pitch. Pickett, first pitch swing, and was able to stay on. It got just a piece of it to foul off.
0-1. Up high and in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Never a bad time to come inside with a high fastball.
The pitch. This one fouled into the back screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kevan Pickett.
Not only moving in and out, moving up and down too. As a pitcher, if you can command both in and out, up and down, it makes you really tough to hit because you really have no idea where it's going as a batter.
2-1. Sidearm delivery went behind the batter. Bauer kind of giving a wry smile back to the plate.
He is throwing 2 pitches sidearm this year, and both of them have been terrible. So if you're planning a future as a sidearmer, I'd scrap that.
2-2. Down low in the dirt. Full count.
And, if you're going to try it, now's the time to try it, obviously. You don't break it out 3-2, bottom of the 7th, bases loaded.
Yeah. Come set, 3-2. Hit hard up the center, roller into center field, and Pickett on with the 2-out single.
That's a heck of an at-bat from Pickett. Had a couple really good breaking balls in the zone. He was able to foul off. Had a fastball buzz his tower. Had that sidearm pitch that went behind him. And, told Braxton Bauer, you know what? You're going to come close to me. I'll come close to you with a nice ground ball single back up the middle.
Here's Chase Kennedy, the left fielder. Bauer has thrown 26 pitches. First pitch misses away to Kennedy for ball 1. Comes set again around the belt. 1-0. Chopper down the first base line, foul.
Well, if you're Braxton Bauer, go to school on that. Kennedy is very far behind on your fastball. It's amazing he was able to get a piece of that one, especially on the inside corner. If you could bust him in again right there, he's probably going to get a similar swing, similar result.
Bauer from the stretch. Finds his own, strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just dotted the outside corner right there, painted it.
Bauer, the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's going to do it for the inning. So 4 batters face, 3 of them go down via the K. No runs come in. It's 14-0 Evanston. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com, on the radio at KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Go at it again after a 20-batter first inning. It'll be Gavin Oliver, Braxton Bauer, Jackson Osborne, unless there are some subs at some point in the game, as it looks like Max Jones out there for inning number 2 of work. Threw around 50 pitches his first inning out there, so probably won't be out there for too terribly long. Gavin Oliver will get ready to go. Stars and stripes on the sleeves of the senior. Evanston in their alternate blues with the white lettering, which means I actually guessed right what uniform they're going to wear today. Oliver, it's been a year at the plate for him as he has been fantastic. Of the 5 home runs for the Outlaws, 3 of them belong to him. First pitch to Oliver, up high for ball 1. Gavin, he is 1 for 1 with a walk. And it's 1 run RBI triple. 1-0 on the way, up high again. 2 balls, no strike. Step into 2-0. Up high, 30 count coming to the senior, Gavin Oliver. Max Jones. 65 pitches thrown. You're in an inning. The 3-0. Swing and a foul ball headed right towards the Union broadcast booth. And that will be strike number 1. 31 count. Pitch misses, and he walks him. So Oliver will jog over after the leadoff walk. I'll now bring up Braxton Bauer. First pitch, foul. Jones waiting, and the delivery. Misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bauer. Pitch. And that one thrown down to first to try to get Oliver, and he's back no problem. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, Bauer, as Jones comes set right around the belt. The delivery, swing and a miss for strike 2, as that'll knot the count up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jackson Osborne stands on deck. As the pitch is on the way, misses for ball 3. So a full count to Braxton Bauer. Looks like Bauer goes for a check swing, but it bounces off of the glove. Gloved well by Pickett. He'll tag out Bauer, and that's out number 1. Looks like Osborne was swinging a wood bat for warm over in the on deck circle. Now I'll take the bat that Osborne was using, or excuse me, that Bauer's using. Osborne 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. He hasn't waited very long. The most pitches he's seen is 2, against Jones in his previous 2 at-bats. Oliver stands on second. First pitch, taken for a strike. Josh Moyo stands on deck. Tony Napoli in the hole. The pitch misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. After Natoli, you'll have Bateman, then Common. As Osborne looks over. Here is pitch number 77 from Max Jones. Actually, they'll throw over to second to check up on Oliver. He's back in time, no problem. So still waiting that 77th pitch from Jones. He's a tall, slim right-hander. The pitch misses away. 4 ball, 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Osborne. This is the most pitches he's seen all game. Took an 0-1 to a single, then a first pitch single, as this one is a chopper right at the second baseman. Is Mason can't get a hold of it, throws to first, not in time as it kind of muffed off his glove, and he couldn't get it over to first in time. And reaching on the air will be Jackson Osborne.
Yeah, he kind of played himself into a bad hop. Got a little happy feet on the ground ball. You want to attack a ground ball just for that reason. Try to get yourself a little bit better hop where that ball kind of exploded up on him. As we're going to get a meeting on the mound, possibly a pitching change as we have the catcher going into change gear.
You got to imagine it is, as he has gone 78 pitches, and yep, it is a pitching change. Let's go ahead and play the pregame break that we didn't get to. That would be, I believe, pregame 5. So we'll be right back after this. We'll tell you about who this new Saratoga pitcher is. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com. On the radio at KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you run a farm or ranch, you understand how important water is when it comes to your animals. Not only does it matter for the overall health of your animals, but it directly ties to your bottom line. Ellingford Brothers sells cement water troughs and custom-built critter ladders, culverts, head gates, and septic tanks. See how Ellingford Brothers can help you with water options for your farm or ranch. Call today, 307-789-1515. That's 789-1515.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Josh Moyo will be the first one to face the new pitcher, Snowden Williams. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Next pitch, swing and a fly ball into right field. That's going to get down. Here comes Oliver. He'll score, and it is 15-0 Outlaws. Moving over to second is Osborne. Actually, they might have pitch run Osborne.
I don't see Harris, so it's probable.
So his day may be done. Smoyle with a single. An RBI single as Oliver scores. We'll now bring out Tony Natoli. First pitch up high for ball one. To one of three seniors celebrated during our senior honors. Pitch up high for ball two. On this day in baseball history, in 1943, the first night game in All-Star history at Philadelphia Shibe Park went to the American League 5-3. That'll make you happy. Despite a single, a triple, and a home run by National League center fielder Vince DiMaggio of the Pittsburgh Pirates, the big blow was a 3-run homer by Bobby Doerr of the Boston Red Sox, which gave the American League the lead for good. The pitch to Natoli up high, and it is 31 to Natoli. That do your heart good to hear about a big American League victory there, Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
3-1 on the way. Catches the outside part of the zone for strike two. Full count to Natoli. Swing and a flare into shallow left field. That's a Texas leaguer that drops. And the Outlaws just go station to station to load the bases for Tyson Bateman.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there. Sometimes it's not about how hard you hit it, it's where you hit it. Sure, there's times where he's absolutely crushed a line drive that's been snagged by an infielder. That time you hit a little blooper and it falls in.
Here's Tyson Bateman. First pitch to him. Misses away for ball one. 1 out. Bases loaded for Bateman. Outlaws. 1 run in the inning. Bateman reaches for the bunt, misses for strike one.
Yeah, you kind of lunged at that one. If you're going to drop down the bunt, you got to make sure to get it down before you take off running. If you want to take off running, there's typical 2 ways to bunt. Bunt for a hit, bunt for a sacrifice.
Pitch. This one. Light bunt back at the pitcher. Throws to home to get the force out for out number 2, as it looked like whoever was running for Osborne might have not remembered that the force out was in place. He was kind of holding there for a second. By the way, running for Osborne
was Max Tate.
Yep. So Max Tate's going to be your new catcher. So we'll just simply lift him.
Might have also been by design, too.
Mm-hmm. As that's going to be another bunt. Throw to first. Damian Common gets there. 1 run comes in. Here comes Natoli for 2. And it's runners on the corners after the bunt by Damian Common.
I just clipped the glove of the first baseman over there. Couldn't corral it.
So Bateman now stands on third. Common out first. And here comes Ryder Wilson with 2 down. Pitch. This is away, and it looks like the Outlaws are just going to bunt every chance they get.
Yeah, I mean, bottom of the second, 17-0 game. It's one of those things that is trying to help the other team out.
1 ball, 1 strike to Ryder.
Teams don't want to run it up because the Outlaws, if they continue to bat the way they did in that first inning, could really drive this one up.
Missed a bunt attempt for strike 2.
But for the Cutthroats, it also gives you an opportunity to work on your bunt defenses. You know, as silly as it sounds, they showed you why you need to work on it. This is the last play.
Pitch. Swing and a chopper into left field. Bateman scores. Common goes to second. Ryder Wilson stands on first with his 4th RBI of the day, or of the game. That brings up Walker Wilson with 2 down. First pitch to Walker, lunges for a bunt, misses for strike one.
Lunge is the operative word there. So you want to let that ball come to you when you're bunting. It's almost like trying to catch the ball with a baseball bat.
The pitch.
Much better.
Bunt put down right at the pitcher, throws to first, and that's going to do it for the second inning. 3 more come in for the Outlaws as the Evanston squad leads it 17-0 going into the third. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com, on the radio at KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Top of the third inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours, as Braxton Bauer's vision is continue a great outing. Through 2 innings, he has gone 2 hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts, no walks. That's always a key in American Legion baseball, Aaron. No free passes.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how the difference a lot of times can be between winning and losing is who throws more strikes. And American Legion baseball has really shown that that can really be predicated on if you're winning and losing. Obviously, today it's not. I wouldn't exactly call today the reason for winning and losing was strike throwing on the mound, but you have to do so.
Let's go through the new defensive alignment for the Outlaws. Outfield, Natoli in left, Ryder Wilson in center, TK Reese in right. Infield, Walker Wilson moves to first, Common to second, Oliver to shortstop, Corbett now in at third base, and Max Tate catching Braxton Bauer. So the numbers on the southwest side are locked in. Evanston will be the number 1 seed. Green River will be the number 2. Rollins the number 3. Saratoga the number 4, I believe, is that first pitch to Call Williams, misses up high for ball 1.
Sure, we can lock in the 1 seed over on the Northwest as well with that Cody victory early on.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is does Powell get the 2 seed if they can split with Cody? Small chopper rolls foul after what feels like an eternity over the third base line. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Call Williams.
Oh, I hope the reason Max Tate just touched his chest protector was to, just readjust it, because he tapped it almost like he was saying, my bad. And it's like, nah, dude, you made the right decision there. There's probably not a chance you're getting it out after that ball bounced the second time.
The pitch. Down in the dirt for ball number 2. 31 pitches thrown by Braxton Bauer so far. Been pretty efficient. The pitch. Foul ball right off of the light pole. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Call Williams.
Good thing they won't need that till next season. Property damage, always the fun part of baseball.
2-2. Up high, good duck in there by Call, as he had to go down low and go down quick. Next pitch bounces in the dirt for a full count walk, and the leadoff man on for Saratoga will foul off the first pitch.
Yeah, very aggressive. Seems like he's seeing the ball well from Bauer, as he's been in attack mode since the go in game 2.
Next pitch misses low for ball 1. Bauer holds and the 1-1 on the way. Up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Snowden Williams.
After Braxton, he's got to take a deep breath to continue to fill the zone.
Pitch. Catches the zone for strike 2, so 2-2 count coming up.
It's a great pitch there from Bauer at the knees on the inside corner. Not a lot of damage you can do with that pitch.
Swing and a miss for strike 3 and out number 1. That is strikeout number 4 for Bauer. That'll now bring up Easton Mason. He reached on an error last time up. Pitch. Inside for ball 1. Power set around the belt. The pitch again. Runner goes. Throw to second is going to be late as Cole Williams easily takes second base.
Yeah, Braxton Bauer wasn't exactly quick to the plate there. Full leg kick. Doesn't give your catcher much opportunity to make that throw down.
So a man in scoring position for Saratoga. Throw back to second to try to get him, and Common thought he had the tag applied over at second base. But the umpire says, no, he got back in time.
I don't know if you're the infielder, try to convince the umpire, play it off, play it off.
Pitch. Inside for ball 2. So, 2 balls, 1 strike. On this day in baseball history, in 1982, the National League registered its 11th consecutive All-Star victory over the American League with a 4-1 victory in Montreal in the first game played outside the United States. Dave Concepcion's 2-run homer off of Dennis Eckersley in the second inning was the deciding hit. This one, a light hit, barehanded by Tate. Throw over to first in time for out number 2.
It's a good job there by Tate to be able to spring out of the stance, 1, and 2, he bobbled it, keeping good concentration to make sure after he juggled it once, he didn't juggle it twice. It's usually after 2 times, it's going to be tough to throw that runner out. It's a good job just making sure and corralling the out.
And in all of that, Cole Williams goes to third. Jace Westring reached on a fielder's choice last time up. Pitch number 46 from Braxton Bauer. It's a slow roller to the shortstop. Oliver throws to first in time for out number 3. So no runs, no hits. And the Outlaws still with the shutout up big. It's Evanston 18, Saratoga nothing on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com, on the radio at K9, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Bottom of the third inning. Elan Olliff and Aaron Poling As the Outlaws earlier today, due to a 23-4 victory, clinched the #1 seed in the Southwest in the 2024 district tournament. So they are the conference champs, the regular season conference champs. We'll see what happens at the district tournament to see if they can be one of the 4 teams that will be going to the state tournament. 3 spots ultimately up for grabs to find out who's going to represent the West at the state tournament. One of them already spoken for, as PAL, the reigning state champions, are the hosts, so they get the automatic bid. The other 7 teams vying for those 3 spots will be Cody, Lovell, Riverton, Evanston, Green River, Saratoga, and Rollins. Gavin Oliver to lead things off. First pitch to Oliver down on the dirt for ball 1.
It's important for the Outlaws.
Next pitch inside for ball 2. Go ahead.
To not build bad habits here late in this game. It's a blowout. It's a game you have well in hand. It's a game that for standings-wise doesn't matter.
2-0 from Snowden Williams, misses. 3-0 count. If anything nips the zone, Oliver's ripping. You would imagine. As it misses away, so 4-pitch walk to Gavin Oliver to start the 3rd inning, brought to you by Unity and Vision.
It's a good job staying disciplined, not swinging out of the zone, because all it takes is one bad at-bat to get a bad habit.
Now brings up Braxton Bauer. Walk reached on an error and was thrown out at first base. First pitch up high for ball 1. Looks like Max Tate stands on deck as the next one catches the outside part of the zone for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Bauer. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted right to the Union broadcast booth for strike 2. The 1-2. Misses away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Snowden Williams, the lefty, delivers, tries the slider, but misses inside to the right-handed hitting Bauer. Ball 3 and a full count. 3-2. Tries to stay alive, fouls that one into the back screen.
Pitch above the zone there from Bauer, taking a hack on it, 3-2. We talked about the habits. Maybe it's trying to just put it in play with the score, but you don't want to start building that habit.
3-2. This one, roller in the gap between second and third, and Bauer on with a single. That moves Oliver over to second, and now Max Tate will come in. This is his first at-bat of the game. Saw him come in and run for Osborne after Osborne got a single. The pitch to Tate. First one popped up into shallow left field, and that'll drop in between the trio. That involves the shortstop, the center fielder, and the left fielder. Outlaws with bases loaded again.
Being aggressive pays off there, attacking right away. Looks like Jaden Winley's going to replace Braxton Bauer on his final day at Ross Kesterson Stadium.
And what a career it's been as the entire Outlaws come out and give him a high five and a round of applause from the Outlaw faithful, as that is the final time we will see Braxton Bauer on Ross Kesterson Field. Saving the best for last, a grand slam in game number 1 of this doubleheader today. It's been a pleasure watching you the last few years, Braxton. Here's Josh Moyo. Number 2 pencil bat ready to go. First pitch up high for ball 1.
I think it's Ticonderoga brand.
Yeah, definitely.
Has to be.
Has to be. I mean, it even has like the two metal rings at the top of the pencil where the eraser is. As that one hits the zone for strike one. Of course, it's a paint job. We're not saying there's metal rings on a wood bat.
I think it's a metal bat.
Is it really? It's got the reflection like one. As that one is a wild pitch. Moyo tells everybody to stay put, and the Outlaws are not going to be pressing the issue.
Yeah. And that's just respect for the other team. It's what difference does it make if you score on that pass ball to make it 19-0 at this point?
The 2-1 on the way. Misses away, 31 count. I want to hear Moyo swing with that bat because I want to hear what sound it makes.
Well, plus keeping the runners there allows us for a runner about with runners in scoring position.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. I think Moyo thought he struck out.
Corbett was making the walk back to the dugout. He'd already started looking in that right center field gap where players look after they strike out.
Oh, this is Corbett, not Moyo. As that one will miss away, and he walks in a run. So Moyo out, Corbett in. That'll now bring up Tony and Natoli. And that scores Gavin Oliver, by the way, making this 19-0. Bateman moves to third and Tate to second. As the first pitch to Natoli in there for a strike. 0-1, hit down the third baseline foul, and it's an 0-2.
Well, Jaden Winley, fresh in the game, about took one in the shins in foul territory off the bat of Natoli.
That would have hurt. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up into left field, foul territory. Left fielder tries to get there, but it is out of play.
Coach Moore going to retrieve that last foul ball. Almost had a play on that one, as that was about maybe 3 feet further down the line out of play than what Coach Moore was standing.
Yeah.
As his immediate reaction was to look for where the left fielder was and get out of his way.
The pitch. Natoli sends this one into center field, drops, and the Outlaws make it a 20-run lead.
It's a pretty good play out there in center field to knock that ball down, as that ball nearly bounced over the center fielder's head. If it does that, it's probably rolling for a while. It's going to play out in center field, just limiting it to 1 run.
Tyson Bateman. Outlaws with bases loaded for I don't know how many times today, as Bateman laces one down the first base line fair, and that's going to bring in a run. 1 pitch, 1 swing, and 1 run for the Outlaws off the bat of Tyson Bateman. And the board says Outlaws up big.
This is where I'd like to propose a rule change for conference games. I know that I understand the reason for 5 innings.
Swing and a miss for strike 1 to Damian Common.
As it's for tiebreaker reasons, but at this point, between these between the 4 teams in the Southwest, there is no tiebreaker that will be had. Everyone has a different record as it's been all settled out. And I think this is one where after everything's all said and done, everything's set, I think they should go back to 15 after 3.
0-1, swing and a lifted ball into shallow left field. Here comes Corbett as he will score. Natoli goes to third, Bateman to first, and Common with an RBI single. Here's Ryder Wilson. 2-run RBI single last time up. First pitch, misses high for ball 1. Williams with the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike 1. So we are in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. The pitch up high, ball 2. 2-1 count to Ryder Wilson. Walker Wilson does stand on deck. Him and Natoli, the lone seniors now in the lineup. Oh, take that back. Ryder Wilson and Tony Natoli are the lone seniors. And the pitch, swing and a foul ball. Strike 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think Gavin's
also in there, yeah. I saw Braxton Bauer, and he's a super senior. So his 5th year, his final year of eligibility. That's why it was a big deal when he came off the field. The 2-2. Up high. Full count to Ryder Wilson. So all 3 seniors still in this game. Walker Wilson, the only super senior remaining. 3-2. Grounder at the shortstop. Goes to second in time for out number 1. And they'll cut off Damian Common going to second base. Wilson reaches on the fielder's choice, and Natoli will come in to score. So runners on the corners for Walker Wilson with 1 down. First pitch up high around the letters of the jersey for ball 1.
Another rule change will implement. I'll get to that here in a second.
1-0. Another roller at the shortstop, off of the chest of Westring, and he's got no play.
All right, tough hop there is let the ball come to him. That's why they teach you to charge on the infield. It also helps keep you into a better hop as you kind of let that ball roll to you. It's going to take whatever hop the ball desires, where if you charge it, you can catch the ball in whatever hop you desire.
Well, they've batted around the order yet again. Here's Gavin Oliver, pitch inside for ball 1 as its bases loaded for the senior.
And my rule change, if someone off the bat can hit one of those seagulls, they win the game. Not the team, just them.
Pitch. Chopper down the third base line, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So, for example, Gavin Oliver at the plate. If he hits a seagull with the ball off the bat, Gavin Oliver wins the game, not the Outlaws, Gavin Oliver.
The 1-1. Inside. Looked like it might have brushed around the thigh area. So there was some movement there on the pants, but it's a ball.
He wants to hit. He's not letting that happen.
2-1. Catches the outside part of the zone for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two on the way. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch there by Snowden Williams to get Oliver out in front for out number 2. Here's Braxton Bauer. No, this is actually going to be
Jaden Winley.
Jaden Winley. First pitch to Winley. Misses away and gets away from the catcher. Outlaws again not going to push it. They're going to keep all their men on base. You've got Walker Wilson at first, Ryder Wilson at second, and Tyson Bateman at third. The 1-0 catches the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jaden Winley. Pitch. Fouls this one into the back screen, and 1-2. Max Tate stands on deck.
Yeah, they're taking Walker Wilson off the field now, allowing him the same benefit or the same, emotions and just cheering with his teammates that Braxton Bauer got.
Yep, and that is the last time we will see Walker Wilson on Ross Kesterson Field, as TK Reese will come in for him. Great day and a great career for Walker Wilson. We're excited to see him in postseason baseball. This one down the left field line, past a diving third baseman, as Bateman will score. RBI single for Jaden Winley. It's a game that's out of question now, but that's a big at-bat for a youngster like Jaden Winley, who's trying to build up his confidence for the postseason.
Well, Winley has played in you know, is the majority everyday second baseman, and his batting has just gotten better and better and better as the season has gone along. Helps extend that lineup.
First pitch to Max Tate, swing and a miss for strike one. Yeah, not necessarily a youngster, like I said, but definitely when you look at the everyday starters who's going to be starting the postseason, he's on the younger end. The 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike two. So quickly, Tate down 0-2 with two down. Bases loaded yet again. And the pitch. This is away. Ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the third inning, and the Outlaws have brought in 6 runs. The pitch. Flares this one into shallow left field. Going back is Westring, and he makes the grab. So 6 runs come in, and the Outlaws, the 24-0 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com, on the radio at KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Poling coming to you live from Ross Kesterson Field. Top of the 4th inning, and the Outlaws have already eclipsed their run total from game 1 of this doubleheader. And if run differential was something that they were still worried about coming into this doubleheader, they don't need to be worried about it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, these are the kind of games that have happened last year. I mean, you think of a couple games with Rollins, too, that, just one team's better than the other, and that's nothing against Saratoga. The Outlaws have been playing baseball longer. It's hard to, we talked about earlier, baseball is not a sport that you jump into right away and you're probably going to be successful. Like, you have to be the rare athlete to the first time pick up a bat, come out and play against kids that have been playing their entire lives to be able to go out and compete with them. So, I mean, it's just kind of 2 different programs in different areas. For these kids for Saratoga, they're trying to build a baseball future in Saratoga. They're trying to be the ones that set the foundation for the program to continue forward.
And they're doing it right. You're hearing about the attitude that the kids have about everything, and they're doing it right. They're going to be successful, and when that time comes, they're going to owe it to the group that kind of got things started. We got a new defensive alignment for the Evanston Outlaws. Natoli in left, Bateman in center, TK Reese in right, Gavin Oliver to first, Jaden Winley at second, Ryder Wilson moves to shortstop, and Josh Corbett over to third.
Yeah, Gavin Oliver playing first base, too. Not real often you see your everyday shortstop over at first.
Max Jones, he started off on the mound, will be the first to face new pitcher Damian Common. First pitch misses for a ball.
Oh, goal for Common here. Just fill the zone. Fire strikes.
Outlaws 6 outs away from finishing the regular season 11-1. The 1-1. Solid contact right at the shortstop, or to the third baseman Corbett, but he overthrows it to first, giving Jones a chance to take second on the error.
Yeah, and part of players not playing in positions that they don't usually play is you're going to see some of that. I mean, Corbett dropped down to fire that one sidearm, got a little bit too far underneath the ball and just launched it. Good hustle there from Gavin Oliver to get that ball back in.
Here's Hunter Johnson, struck out swinging his only time up. Runner on second for him as he looks to show bunt. That one, speed down in the dirt for ball one.
Stats on Damian Common, 16 1/3 innings pitched. This is his 11th appearance as he's 1-1. He has allowed 13 earned runs.
Bunt is popped up high. Common catches it off of the mound in the air for out number one.
Make that 16 2/3 innings.
Here's Cannon Gilberts.
ERA sits at 5.57.
Gilbert comes set. Talking about throwing over to second, but Whitesley holds up.
Yeah, just go after the batter. You're up 24-0. That run scores, it scores.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss at some high speed for strike one.
And if you're worried about your ERA on the mound, that run wouldn't be an earned run, so it doesn't affect your ERA. Just go get the batter.
All right, now you're 5 outs away from ending the season 11-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike two. That's 11-1 in conference games. Of course, they've played more than 12 games, a lot more.
They sit currently at 19-18.
So finish the overall season 2 games above 500. But of course, it's the conference season that matters most, as that's a 3-pitch strikeout to Cannon Gilbert. Matters most when it comes to conference, when it comes to postseason seeding. Kevin Pickett worked a full count single against Braxton Bauer back in the second. First pitch to Pickett. Misses away for ball one. Common comes set, and the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Caben Pickett. 2 down, a runner on second. That is Max Jones reached on an error to lead off the inning. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike two. Dropped ball by Tate, and taking third will be Max Jones.
It's a nice little sequence there from Common on the mound. You throw that breaking ball, you get the batter out in front of that. Suddenly they're guessing what's coming, and you blow the fastball by him.
Pitch. This one hit hard past the shortstop Winley and rolls into right field. Here comes Jones. He'll score, and the 0 is off the scoreboard for Saratoga.
It's a good piece of hitting right there. Just going the other way with the ball, not trying to do too much with the pitch on the outside corner. It's a good piece of hitting as he ripped that one.
You know, it's a great story. Caben Pickett, 19 years old, has never played competitive baseball, but has studied it his entire life, according to Coach Casey Jones, and he is 2 for 2 in the final regular season game of his brief, but I would say pretty inspiring career for future Saratoga Cutthroats.
He's absolutely labeled 2 baseballs, too. Not no Texas Leaguers. He's crushed them.
Apparently, he's like one of the top football players, track athletes, basketball players in their area, as Pickett will take second on a wild pitch.
I was going to say, he looks like a big, strong kid, so I can believe that he's one of the top athletes in the area.
One out to Kennedy. Swing and a miss for strike one. So that's just kind of one of those inspiring stories. I mean, a guy who has loved the game his entire life, has been a fan of it, has studied it, finally getting his chance, and in the final regular season game of, again, what is going to be an all too short career, he has been money.
It's something that, I've taken for granted because I never thought I'd live in a place where kids weren't afforded the opportunity to play.
The 1-2 down the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And I mean, again, listen to the stat line for game 2. 2 for 2 with an RBI.
Yeah.
Kennedy, the 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that's going to do it for the top of the 4th. Well, 1 run comes in, 1 single, 1 error. The Outlaws with a 24-1 lead. And they are 3 outs away from a great 11-1 record. When we come back, we'll have the bottom of the fourth. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Evanston Outlaws live on mylocalradio.com, on the radio at K9, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
Kind of the fun things that happen on the final game of the season and the final home games of someone's career. Kind of get to see them in spots that they're not usually in. Right now, Walker Wilson coaching third base, Braxton Bauer over at first. As Josh Corbett will step in to lead off the bottom of the fourth.
No signs from Walker.
First pitch to Corbett. That is a metal bat, as that is going to be a chopper into left field, past Kennedy, the left fielder, and Corbett on his horse towards seconds. That was the number 2 pencil bat we were wondering about. And that ting left no doubt as what kind of material that bat is made of.
So it's not just a giant pencil? Darn.
You can't sharpen it. Here comes Tony Natoli. First pitch. Misses away for a ball.
Be a fun way to keep book if you just sharpen the bottom of it right into the book with your bat.
Kept book with your bat. It's not a bad idea. 1-0 on the way to Natoli. There goes the runner for third. Hit and run is on.
Why are you stealing?
And that will put Natoli at first with a single. Corbett on third.
It's 24-1. Don't steal. That's, we talked all day about how having respect for the game and having respect for your opponent. There's no reason to steal there. I understand you're getting a good jump. It's 24-1. Stay at the bag.
Tyson Bateman, first pitch to him. Swing and lifts that one into foul territory. That will drop down just shy of the fence for strike one. Runners on the corners for the Outlaws. This will probably be their final time at bat. Next pitch inside at the knees for a ball. Pitch. Swinging a fly ball into center field. Tracked down by Hunter Johnson. Makes the catch. Almost had Windley, or
no,
excuse me,
had
Corbett
him. Had him
off third, and they tag him up. They double him up. A double play as Corbett's not able to get back in time.
We talked about not building bad habits, and right there, you assume a ball is going to get down. You're halfway down the line. I don't know if he was told to go initially, but that's a habit that you don't want to get into. You want to see that ball down. As that ball hung up for a while, kind of camped out underneath that one too.
Here's Damian Common. The pitch. First one fouled into the third base dugout, housing the Saratoga Cutthroats.
Baseball has a funny way of, if you do things, kind of improper, baseball will get you back. The game finds a way to remind you.
It's a very, I might be making up a word here, but very karmic game, I guess you can say.
I don't know what that is.
Swinging a pop-up into left field. Kennedy retreats back, and it's over his head as Natoli will go to third. And it'll be runners on the corners again with a single by Damian Common. That is 3 singles for Damian in this game.
Is that as shallow as the outfield's playing? That ball is kind of routine left field. And with them playing so far in, it makes it a tougher play. It's one thing to learn that it's easier to come in on a fly ball, so that's why more outfielders will play back and try to come in.
Here's Ryder Wilson, which will be, for what will be no doubt, the final time we see him. Well, maybe not. He still has a year of eligibility, so potentially be the final time we see him on Ross Kesterson Field as Wilson puts that into center left field. Here comes Natoli, and he will score in what is his final trip around the bases at Ross Kesterson Field. A short outlaw career for Tony Natoli, but it's been fun to watch, and he will be a weapon for them in the postseason. Fifth RBI for Ryder Wilson. Here comes TK Reese. First pitch to him. Misses away for a ball. 2 down. Runners on first and second.
See, why are we checking the card? Just get in there and hit the ball, please. I mean, it's 25-1. There's no real play on.
Bunt laid down by Reese. Picked up by the pitcher. Throw to first in time, and the inning is over. So 1 run comes in on 2 hits. And the Outlaws 3 outs away from ending the regular season with a bang. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com, on the radio at KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Outlaws 3 outs away from ending the conference with a record of 11-1. Their lone blemish would be on the loss to Green River on Tuesday night, I believe. So, Outlaws will carry some momentum into the postseason, which starts on Thursday in Green River at the district tournament. We'll have every single game of that tournament live on mylocalradio.com. And every single Outlaw game live not only on mylocalradio.com, but on the radio at KNYN.
I'd like to see the Outlaws finish this inning sharp. Be sharp here in the top of the 5th. There's been some, you get in a game like this, they're kids, obviously. There's going to be some goofing around, but finish this inning sharp. Finish this inning on top because you're not too far away from making 11 errors in a baseball game.
Damian Common onto the mound. He'll face Cole Williams, Snowden Williams, and Easton Mason. Williams worked a walk his only other at-bat. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1.
That's strike 3, bud.
Oh, wow. He got to work quickly. That brings up Snowden Williams. Only lefty in the game. First pitch misses for a ball.
Bet you that right-handed batter's box feels like you're trying to climb out of Mount Everest, or that left-handed batter's box probably still pristine. That was always one advantage of being a lefty, it felt like in high school.
Pitch up high for ball 2. And he must have worked quick on that Call Williams at bat. Because that was 0-2 before you could think. As the next one is fouled off for strike one.
That ball looks like it's going to go down in the apartment complex over there. Another rule at Ross Kesterson, ground rules. If you hit that satellite dish on one of the buildings over there, you get free cable for a year. I don't know how they're going to pay for that, but...
The 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike two.
Sure, we get a cable company, especially if you're knocking out one of their opponents' antennas. Not opponents, excuse me, competitors. There, that's a better way.
The 2-2 on the way. Hit sharply down the first base line, foul, and we'll do it all over again.
Snowden Williams put together some good at-bats here for the Cutthroats in today's contests. Just, you think about let off the game with a single in that first game, put a couple of really good at-bats together, drew a 7-pitch walk to lead off the game.
The pitch. Fouled off, and the second foul ball.
And not going down quietly here either.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, one of the foul balls is being returned, but it's also being dribbled off the concrete. If I'm Common, I want that ball. That ball's going to do some funny things next time it's pitched.
Pitch. Up high. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
There's been a grind of an at-bat here from Williams. It's a good job just, following off a couple of real tough pitches. Now 3-2. See if you can get something to handle. Try to drive it.
And the full count. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And the Cutthroats down to their final outs.
It's a good fastball there from Common. Just understanding the situation of, 3-2, throw it down the middle. If they put it in play, they get a hit. Not a big deal, but balling it up in center field after the strikeout.
Here's Easton Mason, 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to the shortstop, and then the catcher threw him out on a bunt attempt. First pitch inside for a ball. Common comes set. 1-0. This is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Misses away, or catches away, excuse me. 2-1. Common trying to end this one. Catches the zone, and now the Cutthroats down to their final strike. 2 strikeouts for the 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Comes set. And the pitch. This could do it. Chopper at the third baseman. Corbett throws to Oliver at first, and the Outlaws end the regular season with a conference record of 11 wins and 1 loss. Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard: Evanston 25, Saratoga 1. We'll be right back with our postgame show. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com. On the radio at KNYN, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Are you looking for a dental experience that's quicker, more precise, and more comfortable? Look no further. Welcome to Black's Fork Dental, where we bring you the latest in dental technology with our Trios 3D scanner. Our team can scan images of your teeth and gums in seconds, ensuring precise measurements and accurate results, allowing us to design personalized treatment plans tailored to your unique needs. Whether it's crowns, bridges, or clear correct treatments, we've got you covered. Right now, we're offering a 10% discount on any scan procedure. Schedule your appointment with Black's Fork Dental at blacksforkdental.com, where advanced technology meets compassionate care.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse at what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
At Wi-Hi, we're with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Wi-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit wyhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
At Black's Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, clear correct to implants, or even dentures. Black's Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
And we welcome you back to the Union broadcast booth. The Evanston Outlaws sweep the Saratoga Cutthroats and end the conference season with a total record of 11 wins and 1 loss. Joining me now in the post-game show in the Union broadcast booth, it is Evanston super senior, played for the last time in Ross Kesterson Field, Mr. Walker Wilson. And Walker, you came out a little bit early, but the boys did a great job kind of finishing this thing off. And then you got to coach third base. So I got to ask you, what was that like? Did you get to actually make any calls or no?
I tried to make a few calls, but Braxton was kind of hating on me, and he called them off. I wanted Damien to steal, and he called it off.
Okay, we'll ask Braxton about that in a minute. But just talk to me real quick about this team and the future of this program. I mean, it's your last year, but a lot of these guys, they'll be back next year. Talk to me about what it's been like playing with them and what you feel like the future of this program looks like.
Yeah, this is a fun group to play with. There was no doubt in my mind that I was going to come back, play one more year with these guys. Ever since the second place at C-State, we've been waiting on this group to get back up here, make a run. And this is just the group it's fun, one we've been waiting on.
Well, the postseason is now going to be starting in less than a week. Last year, you guys came so close to making the state tournament. This year, it doesn't seem like to do that. You feel like what do you guys still need to do out on the field? Do you feel like in order to take that step?
A lot of mental errors, seeing the ball, hitting the ball, and I think it just comes down to playing catch with each other.
Did you get that from the Nick Small School of how to deal with the media? It's exactly what he says every time we ask him that question.
Of course.
So what's next for you? Let's talk about your future. What are your plans going forward?
I'm going back out to Laramie. I'm gonna finish my kinesiology degree and then go somewhere for a 2-year school. Try and become a physical therapist.
All right. So
awesome.
Are we going to see you back here next year, maybe on the coaching staff with to help these guys out?
And should we warn Jack your job's in danger?
Yeah.
Yeah. Possibly. Me and Braxton still gotta talk that one over.
Okay. Awesome. Well, that is Evanston super senior Walker Wilson. Walker, we're excited to see you one more time in the playoffs. Thank you so much. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Go Outlaws.
We'll bring in now other super senior Braxton Bauer. My first question has nothing to do with today. I want to flash back all the way to Green River doubleheader. Kid squares the bunt. You're standing on home plate. Did you have to buy a pair of new pants after that?
I got scared. I pooped my pants. That was not fun.
I was going to say, because that kid swings. I don't think you're playing the ball. I think you're just hitting the ground, right?
I'm praying my life. I'm getting down, running away. I don't know what the plan was there if he didn't bunt. So, yeah.
All right, now I got to ask you about something today. Final games at Ross Kesterson Field. You and Walker, you guys were a package deal. One came back, the other came back. And you tattoo one to center left field for a grand slam. Did you know that was out with contact, or was that one of those ones you had to wait for?
No, I had no idea it went out. I've had a lot of doubles this year, and I didn't think it was going out, but the wind carried. I'm glad it went over. I officially beat Bodie Wicks with most home runs in the family.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Sorry, Bodie had his fair amount, didn't he?
He says he did, but the stats don't lie. He does not.
Just throwing shots at people. Anybody else you want to just fire a shot out?
No, I'm
give you a
good.
platform. Just talk smack about your family.
No, it's just Bodie.
Fair enough. But what does it mean to you, your final day, just getting that opportunity to walk off the field with your teammates? You know, they stop play, let you come off for a pinch runner. What does it mean to you just to get that moment with your teammates?
It means a lot. Like, growing up, I grew up on a field, ranging from Brandon to Bodie. It just means a lot to end it off on a good note instead of a sad note. And it just means a lot to say goodbye to everyone.
All right, now's the postseason, and it's going to be a lot of fun. You look at what Walker said. This team can go all the way. They have the potential to do it. Where do you feel like the difference is in this team is this year as opposed to last year when you guys came so close to making it to the tournament but just came up short?
I think mentality. Last year we thought we were really good, but this year we know we're bad, and we know we had to fight in games, and we're not going to try to put our gloves out there anymore. We're going to put balls on the wall and just go at it for each team, no matter who they are, what their record is. Scoreboard doesn't lie. Even lower teams, we have to go balls to the wall.
You mean bad as in bad to the bone, George Thorogood style, not bad as in
Or did you mean you were bad as in you guys thought you were horrible at the beginning of the season?
Yeah, exactly. We thought we were bad in the beginning of the year, and in my opinion, if you think you're bad, there's always room to improvement. If you think you're really good, you think you don't need to improve on anything. So I'd rather say I'm bad than good. Sorry.
That is Evanston Super Senior Braxton Bauer. Braxton, it's been fun watching you the last few years. Can't wait to see what the postseason has. Anything else before we wrap it up?
I love you, Grandma. I love you, Mom. And go Outlaws.
All right, let's go ahead and move on to our Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street. 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Evanston ends the season with a total record of 20-18 and a conference record of 11-1. Your final score in game 2 of the doubleheader, it's Evanston 25, Saratoga 1. Evanston explodes for 14 runs in the first, 4 in the second, 6 in the third, 1 in the fourth, as they end this thing in 5.5. Braxton Bauer gets the win. 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Damian Common, 2 innings pitched in relief, 1 hit, 1 run, and 4 strikeouts. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com, on the radio at KNYN, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
The very
very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
And we welcome you back to the Union broadcast booth. Time for Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And when you talk about precision, how about some precision pitching? As in the second inning, all 3 outs recorded via the strikeout swinging for Braxton Bauer. So he gets our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. 307-789-8910. When we come back, we'll wrap things up from Ross Kesterson Field with our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, on the air on K9, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your number one fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit WattSmartHomes.com today.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
What is Uintah BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uintah BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
At Uintah County School District number
What?
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back one more time to the Union Broadcast booth here at Ross Kesterson Field. Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, everything's better with Pepsi. And we're going to go with Ryder Wilson. Drives in 5 runs on 4 hits to lead the Outlaws past the Cutthroats here today. Again, final score 25-1. Wilson singled in the first, scoring 3, singled in the second, scoring 1, and singled in the fourth, scoring 1. So Ryder Wilson, your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. And that's going to do it for our coverage of not just this game, but the regular season of Evanston Outlaw Baseball. They are now on to the district tournament in Green River. Starting Thursday, we'll have every Evanston Outlaw game live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio at KNYN 99.1 FM. And we will have every game of the tournament live on mylocalradio.com. So on behalf of all of us here, we have our producer back at the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, our webmaster, Sean Hando, our executive producer and owner, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Julie Burley, Julie Nelson, Sarah Pay, and AJ Lamb, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have voice of the Valley, Mr. Anthony Colasino, voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, voice of the Westside Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Jace Andrews, and my broadcast partner for today's action, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Poling. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be at the district tournament in Green River Thursday. Game time to be determined. We should have that Monday. Thank you guys so much and have a great weekend.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.